I see that everybody has been enjoying the music for the amount of time that it has been going on. Although, I don't know how easy it's going to be for me to stream, because this bean is doing everything in her power. Everything. To make it difficult for me. Like, look at her. She just will not allow it. She will not allow. So, I do have a question for everybody who is... You have a thingy here. Let me get that real quick. There you go, girl. I do have a question for everybody watching before I get into the regular shtick. And that is there a way to view PayPal pulls through Streamlabs? Because I know that Streamlabs has its own, like, donation thing, but that doesn't go into, like, the pool thing. So I'm mainly curious if that's a thing that people know how to do. Because if not, I can just keep on showing the thing manually every once in a while. He was good human. Good human with Kitty. Oh, and you got a little sleepy in your eye, hon. Ah, there we go. Jesus, look at that. That's a little sleepy that was in her eye. Oh my god. Yumi. Yumi. Come back. Come back over this way. Look at her. She is being so cute. Yumi is a master of psychological manipulation. Probably. Probably. Ah, okay. Come here. You little bean. You little bean kitty. You don't know a damn thing about streams? Fair. But can Yumi cure my depression? Look at this bean. Do you think she can't cure depression? Look at her. She's just... Flick of the tail. This bean could cure literally all depressions. All of them. To quote Voosh, Babby, yes. This is Babby. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. Even if it makes it impossible to do my work. It is impossible for me to get into political stuff. I cannot speak, for I have a cat. Oi, oi, oi. She is... My allergies, they kick in. Father, I require my Stugs. She is a very relaxed cat. I saw Kenneth Copium land. So, the episode that comes out in 2 days... Ow! Are you gonna bite me for trying to move my hand? Is that what you're gonna do? I literally am not allowed to move. You will punish me for doing so. No, petting cats actually does increase serotonin, if memory serves. Hi. Hi, Yumi. It's just Yumi Babby stream for now. So, like, what is it that you want? Because you bite when my hands go in the wrong place, and then you lick. You lick. And then you lick. So what is your plan, Yums? What are you trying to do? Yeah, this bean has always been, ever since she recovered from her stillbirth, ever since then, she has been one of the most affectionate cats I have ever had here. Hi, Growlithe. You want to come up too? You want to come up too? Come on. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Yay. Growlithe doesn't want to get up in Yumi's face. Growlithe? Oh, you wanted a stick. I had teriyaki on a stick earlier, and Growlithe is just going for it. Pile of floof. Swoop. Very pile of floof. Okay, Yums. I gotta move, okay? I gotta move. Is that alright? Is it okay if I do my job? Okay, I'm gonna move. Alright, girl. You gotta accept that I'm gonna move. How dare I? Hey. And there she goes. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay. Pet stream. We've had pet stream. I thought your job was to pet Katos and Doggo. It might as well be. Oh boy. However, now that I've had Yumi in my face for as long as I did, I'm going to need to take one of these. This is loratadine. This is an allergy medication that does not make you drowsy. And I have to take it because of my pets. My fur babbies. If I do not take the medicine, my fur babbies will knock me out completely. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Sarah's doing drugs. I'm straying. I'm calling the FBI. I'm not allergic to cats, but I am allergic to dogs. However, because I am allergic to dogs and my nose is so sensitive, cat hair still irritates it. And if I start having an episode of allergic shit, it doesn't stop. It doesn't end. So, yeah, no, our animals get along. They get along less with Growlithe, because Growlithe is just so paws on all the time. I said it could be the whole stream. Has serious allergy, but time exposure I developed an immunity. Still allergic to dust and pollen. Yeah, I'm hoping that overexposure with Growlithe, I can just slowly work up a resistance to her hair. Because holy shit. It is not the most pleasant thing. Oh my god. Guys. She's going nuts. Growly. You okay, girl? Okay, come on. Let me fix that camera. There is no Yumi here. You can come up. You can come up. It will be just pet stream for a little bit. No. You're so good. You're such a good girl. No. Do not complain that I merely exist in the same space as you and I'm not giving you attention. If that's all you're gonna do, Growlithe, that's all you're gonna do, is just be upset that we're in the same space and you are not getting love. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do for you. I love you. You don't need to do that. And dog complaining is great. Oh yeah, no, people complaining about Growlithe in comment sections is great. I'm also gonna move this so that one of the animals doesn't try This is my streaming food today. And if one of them eats my streaming food, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. I love you, Growlithe, but I've let you out. You're good. You've also ran around and you have chased turkeys today. Chasing turkeys should be good. Yeah, people just freak out about it. Shmo Yoho songified the religious Trumpsters. Oh boy. Okay. Hold up. Is she gonna stop? Is she gonna stop? Okay. Growlithe getting ready for Turkey Day. I don't know, but there's a lot of turkeys that that roost near us. So she ends up chasing them. Same with deer. She chases deer all the time. Deer, turkeys, guineas, anything that she sees, she will go rush. She will rush and try to get. Complaining about pet. Saw that my feed figure was coming when I saw the video the other day. Yup. Yup. Oi. So I do want to talk about something real quick. So with me going to the live stream format as much as I'm doing right now, I do have to get some... Oh my gosh, she just will not stop. I wonder why. Like, is there something going on today that she's just freaking out about? Because it's not bathroom. She already went. It's not exercise, because we already did that. Oh, it's attention. It's attention. Does the chat title have a typo? Would it? Hold on, let me check. Would it? Oh, no, not inane. Sorry. Insane. That's what it is. I fixed it. How's it going, Tatted? So, I don't think it's squirrels. Okay. Give me a moment. So, it was squirrels. The whole time, it was squirrels. It was squirrels. She just wanted to go out and chase birds and squirrels. I opened the door. She rushed outside. Like, look at her. Now that she's back in, what's she doing? What is she doing? She's looking for squirrels. She's looking for squirrels. Because she's in the woods. She just wants the squirrels. She wants them so badly. So badly. She sees movement. Looks like a squirrel. So she's got to go chase it. It's just nuts. This is a Growlithe channel now. You are less important compared to Growlithe. True. This is very true. Biblical gender roles. How far can you go here? PG-13, but violent PG-13. Her vision is based on movement. I think she didn't get any squirrels. She just ran around trees in circles. She ran like 150 feet away and just kept running around trees, looking up at birds and squirrels. Yeah, that's what she wanted to do, apparently. Just birds. Squirrels. Attack. That's all she wanted. Oh, boy. So, what are we talking about today? Well, we're getting hydrated real quick. But what are we doing today? Well, today we're going to be talking about biblical gender roles. We're going to be talking about Matt Walsh. We're going to be talking about sober Trump TikToks. That's on the agenda today. Oh, that's why I wanted to talk with you guys first, though. Very important. Very important. BGR isn't any more unhinged than normal right now. He's just continuing on his spousal abuse shit. Okay. There we go. Try to actually get yeah. It's weird to actually see the difference between the top chat and the live chat. Because I had both up, and just certain people just get dropped off in the top chat. Alright, so let's talk about what the channel's doing right now. Most people probably know that the channel right now is doing a lot more live streams. And they've been a lot longer instead of the usual 1 and 2 hour live streams, doing just hammered out and then like covering a single topic like BGR. We're doing a lot of like multi-topic live streams, going, from video to video to video, from topic to topic to topic. And that is exhausting, but it's kind of necessary. Because where the channel is right now, it's been needing a bit of a restructure for a little bit. It's been in kind of a stagnant plateau status for a little while. But it's not the worst thing in the world. However, because I am going to be tackling topic after topic and video after video a lot more rapidly, this has led to a couple of changes. Before, you guys would get a video on Mondays, usually Wednesdays, and then Fridays, always at 11 a.m., ever since that change got implemented. Now, I'm more releasing a video, like 2 videos a day, that are cuts from the actual live streams themselves. Of course, one of the negative effects of this is that We have more interludes from the animals every now and again. That's a negative insofar as what a finished video looks like. Not so much a negative in just the animals hopping up. There's nothing wrong with the animals hopping up. But this does mean that if you see kind of a shift in how things look on the channel for a little while, that is why. We are moving into that setup for a little bit. And the reason for this is because right now we are on a bit of a timer. And that timer is the water damage in the house. Now, anybody who's been paying attention to the channel for a little while knows that we've got about $20,000 of water damage that was gradual. Insurance is not going to cover that. And that's all in the kitchen area. So we've got to gut all the walls, gut the floor, and then build an entirely new kitchen, which is not an inexpensive thing, and I'd rather have professionals do it because it was unprofessional work in the beginning that led to the damage that has gone in it so far. I don't want to be dealing with $20,000 worth of damages a year and a half from now because it wasn't done the right way this time, since it wasn't done the right way the first time. So, in an effort to try to earn the funds for doing that, we're releasing more episodes. This means more advertiser revenue coming in. And this also means that the algorithm just looks more favorably on the channel for a little while, which will hopefully also help with the finances. Also, by doing more streams, hopefully people will donate to the PayPal pool. I'll have that in the description below. That is just the fund for trying to get this all sorted out. So between that and advertising revenue, hopefully we should be able to fix this issue. In a perfect world, before the end of the year, but I have no delusions that we will be able to fix this by the end of the year. But I'm going to try because I'd rather not the front part of the house fall out. Anywho. The other thing that I kind of need to get into if we're going to be talking about all this stuff, channel updatey stuff, is that you guys are probably the best people to let me know what content you want to see. Here's my criteria, though. If it's a 5-minute video that just gets the point across, like really easy, like a TikTok or a PragerU video, where it's just condensed points, and I can research those points and then figure out if they're right or wrong, that is the best type of thing for me to respond to. 1 minute to 5 minutes, because then I can just analyze it and go. I didn't like doing incredibly long response videos to begin with when I was doing edited content, but at least then I had the ability, if I so chose, to cut out every now and again. Cut out fluff from the video that I was dealing with. When I'm doing live stream responses, I don't have that same kind of ability. That doesn't work as well. Also, reading lists would be helpful if you guys can send me reading lists. But the biggest thing is, if you guys have content you want me to cover, please make sure that it's, 1 to 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most, because that's generally like your average Caitlin Bennett, no bullshit type of video, end up being about that much. So if you guys find stuff like that for me to respond to, whether it's philosophical, religious extremism, political viewpoints, anything like that, then throw it at me. I will gladly take a look at it and see if I can tackle it on stream. Hopefully, by putting that criteria out there, that'll help kind of guide people in their video suggestions when they throw stuff at me on Discord, because a lot of the suggestions in there are like, do you look at this hour and 40-minute long video about X? And it's like, I just do not have the time. If I'm going to be doing something for an hour and 40 minutes, it's likely going to be reading so that I can have more information in the back of my head when I am doing these kind of topics. So why is that important? Well, if I'm going to be doing 2 episode uploads a day, for the most part, for a little while, and I'm going to be tackling 3 or 4 topics every day on stream, you can kind of see how that will get exhausted very quick. Those ideas get exhausted very quick. Like, you can plunge through the entire PragerU library in a matter of months doing that. So that's why I'm going to need you guys to throw content at me that you would like me to do. Now, where can you do this? Best place is the video suggestion area on Discord. Though, in light of that, there's also my Reddit. If you guys didn't know, there's a Reddit for the channel now. go into the description of this video or into the description of this live stream, and you'll be able to see the Reddit itself. There, you can throw suggestions at me all you want, and I will take a look at them. Discussions about the channel are also perfectly viable there. Like, just anything channel-related can go there. So if you want to throw suggestions at me, those are the best ways to do it. If you throw it at me in a DM, I might get to it. I might also lose it in the cacophony that is my DMs on both Discord and Twitter. So putting it in the sections that my brain goes, oh, yes, this is the area where suggestions are from, will increase the likelihood I'll be able to tackle stuff. But remember, not super long things, because I just don't have the time. With the volume of stuff I'm trying to produce, I'm not going to have the time to do that stuff. Is the video that you're sending me that's 20, 30, 40 minutes long probably very interesting? Maybe. It could be. I just don't have the time. So, yeah, if you've got something you want me to tackle, those are the criteria, those are the places to do it, and hopefully this video will help explain the reasons why we're where we are. We've got a lot of repairs to do in the house, and I want to continue making content, and I also want to put the channel in a better place right now. And I think that this format, for a little while, might be a good idea. And if you guys enjoy it, then, let me know. But that's what the comment section's for. So hopefully this will help both me and you guys going forward. But thank you for watching in any case. Oh, boy. They're going to piss on the moon. Oh, dear. Would I be willing to respond to written content? I mean, it depends. I respond to biblical gender roles stuff. And that's all written content. There are baby witches on TikTok that think that they can curse the moon, and that is silly, but at the end of the day, that is also not... it's also not, like, dangerous extremism. BGR is biblical gender roles, and we will be getting into him. Hopefully not into him. We'll be getting into him here in a little bit. I'm advised to not have TikTok by the American government. Well, fuck the American government. Yeah, we're not going to be getting inside any of that shit. Is Larry. How's it going, Irish Swede? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day so far. Oh my god. I love when people give me these smooth brain fucking takes. Mike Johnson, if you're watching this, I just saw your comment on my Andrew Yang video where you said, if you make $7.50 an hour, you would get $15 an hour. If you make $13,750 an hour, then you get $15 an hour. This is a collective way to socialism. So then I asked you, how does that increased wage lead to workers owning the means of production? Because that's what socialism is. To which you responded, when the government tells you what you can make and what others can make. That is about government control. I'll just say what I said here in this little comment thread. That's funny. Because that's not socialism. If you can find me an accredited economist that will say that increasing minimum wage is socialism, then congratulations, I guess, but I don't think you're going to be able to find that. Socialism is when the government does things from Mao. Probably. Ira Swede, I'm an accredited economist. It's not socialism. Well, I know you are. I would like them to find me one. Or, unless they're going to grab me like Mark Levin or something, which is, again, is not an accredited economist. I'm not saying they couldn't find one that would say that. Because remember, Georgia works for Ken Ham. Nothing saying that that might not happen at some point. But currently, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think so. I do not think so. We're going to hit that button so that everybody who... Twitter. Yikes, raspy voice? Is my voice raspy? I don't see it, hear it, that stuff. Is Twitter broke? Does my tweet button not work? Suddenly. Shark Tenko for the $5. Do you think our country could functionally run solely off socialism without communism? Do you know what those two things are? Like, I'm not meaning to be insulting when I say that, but communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society. Socialism is simply when the workers own the means of production. If you have an economy that looks fucking identical to ours right now, except instead of CEOs, you have communal ownership over the businesses that the workers work at, that's it. You've got a socialism. Like, you have a socialism at that point. The only way in which socialism and Marxism, or not Marxism, the only way in which socialism and communism are related is that in communism, generally speaking, you'll have collective ownership of the means of production as well, and Marx wrote that socialism was a first step on the way to communism. But it is by no means a step on the way. It can easily be an end on it in and of itself. It is a what is it called? What is it called? It's not an if-then fallacy. Slippery slope fallacy. It's a slippery slope fallacy to believe that socialism necessarily leads into communism. Oh, you meant capitalism. Sorry. Okay. Can we run solely off socialism without capitalism? I mean, yeah, again, if the economy doesn't have CEOs, people who invest capital, it just has communal ownership, then I don't see why the country wouldn't be able to run off of that. Now, could the country as it currently exists, like as we are in this exact state right now, function that way? Probably not, because there's going to be some Bill Gates, some not George Soros, some Jeff Bezos, some guy arguing that they earned their position, so they deserve to be where they are as CEO, and that shouldn't change at all. You're going to have that. So could we do that like in this exact second right now? If the government suddenly decided that CEOs should be abolished, probably wouldn't work. Not right now. This is why a lot of people are incrementalists. They want to slowly build into that. But do I think the country could run functionally off of it? Yeah, it's not. There's nothing about socialism that says that it couldn't be done or be ran. Like, all you're doing is just cutting the CEO out of the picture and then just having the workers figure out their hierarchy from there. I myself am a democratic socialist. I think that the workers owning their means of production is good, and also because you still need to have a hierarchy in positions. Like factory work, you have to have a hierarchy and a division of labor for factory work to function. That's an hierarchy in the anarchistic sense, in that this is a just hierarchy because it is required for functionality. You just have the workers that are democratically electing their leaders at that point. Shark Tango also did with the $5 donation. What is your opinion of Andrew Yang? Would you vote for him? So I would vote for Andrew Yang if he was the person presented by the Democratic Party, and that's all I got. If I had a choice between Yang and like a Sanders, I'd rather have a Sanders, because my thing with Yang is that Yang's got a lot of good ideas, and Yang can speak to workers really well. But the problem is that the way he wants to implement things like UBI don't strike me as the correct way to do it. Because like the way that Andrew Yang's freedom dividend works is that everybody gets $1,000 as universal basic income. Fine. But then if you've got food stamps, you have a choice between, let's say you make $200 off food stamps. Like that's what you get for food. You have a choice between getting $200 in food stamps or getting 200 from the freedom dividend. But if you get 1,000 in benefits, like disability benefits, the freedom dividend cannot function for you because you already make a certain amount via disability, via food stamps, via whatever. Like universal basic income, good idea. I want universal basic income. But I do not want it in the way that the freedom dividend was structured, because the way the freedom dividend is structured is that the people who need that money the most, who are already on government assistance programs and barely getting by, it actually does not help them. It doesn't. Like, that's the reason why I think that his dividend is a problem. The people it's supposed to help the most are the people at the bottom. But the people at the bottom who are getting government assistance can't get the freedom dividend because you can either get $1,000 in government assistance or $1,000 from the freedom dividend, but you cannot get both. And that is an issue for me. And Sweet has it right in the chat. You'd want it to be universal. The universal basic income should mean everybody has this. Like this is the baseline. Everybody gets 1,000 to work with, and then, or 800 or 500 or whatever the fuck you want it to be, everybody gets this universal basic income, and then from that point, anything that happens after that happens afterwards. It doesn't eat into the other one. What about the lazy people who don't contribute to society? Why should they get free money? If you want to play devil's advocate and go that route, how do you define lazy? How do you determine that somebody is lazy and that it's not like a medical condition? And if you want to say, well, with their medical records, well, what if they've never had the money to check and see with their medical records? You have no way of knowing that it's depression. You have no way of knowing that it's anxiety. You have no way of knowing that it's a chemical imbalance of the brain. You have no way of knowing that it is an issue with their heart, where they can't actually function for more than a couple months in a job before having to lose it. You have no way of knowing that. So how do you differentiate between the people who are lazy and the people who are sick, basically? And if you can't make that distinction, which you can't, because if you're going to go with medical records and there's people who are poor who can't establish those medical records to begin with, then you're functionally just going, okay, well, I'm going to punish everybody who's disabled merely because they are de facto disabled, but we don't have a de jure thing on them. And everybody who is lazy, I'm going to punish the lazy people, but it's going to spill into all the disabled people because fuck the disabled. That's what that ends up being. Like, you have no way of determining which, like, you have no way of determining who's lazy, and even if it is because they are lazy, at what point does the idea of universal basic income not include lazy people? What about being lazy means that you do not qualify for something that at that point is considered a government-given right? Like, as an example, when somebody tries to argue against universal healthcare, and they go, well, I don't want my tax money going to some fat fuck for his insulin medication. Let's ignore the fact that that fat fuck might just be a husband or a father or a grandfather. Let's ignore the fact that they might have a thyroid issue. Let's ignore the fact that it might be depression that prevents them from being able to get the motivation to fix any of these issues. Let's forget any potential disorders they might have that have led them to be here. Let's just say it's their fault, 100%. Cool. You've managed to fuck off the fat fuck. You did it. Congratulations. You managed it. 10 out of 10. You did it. But that 10-year-old girl over there dying of cancer, whose mother can't afford to help cancer, you just screwed her too. You just completely hurt her. You hated this person over here so much for being overweight or being lazy that this person over here, who's 10 years old, wants to live a long and full life, but can't and won't be able to and will die. Your hatred for this person over here outweighed your love for this person over here. And if that's what you want to go with, I know you're just doing devil's advocate, so it's not your fault. But if that's what this hypothetical person doing devil's advocate wants to go with, then I feel perfectly fine dismissing their opinion based entirely on the concept of cruelty. I dismiss cruel opinions. Squirrel Army is back. Shark Tanker with the $5. How do you pay for UBI that doesn't take away from other programs? I understand that it's not perfect, but isn't it better to get actual money? Yes, it is better to get actual money, but... So, how do you pay for UBI that doesn't take away from other programs? Easily, you get the funding elsewhere. Raise sales tax by 1%. That 1% goes into UBI. Increase income tax by 1%. That 1% goes into UBI. Like, you don't have to take away from the poor. Like, what you're basically asking is, holy shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, and back. Had to try to get Growlithe to calm down because the borfs are too much. But yeah, no, your question basically boils down to, and I'm not meaning to be a dick when I say this, but your question basically is boiled down to, how do I pay for something for the poor without fucking over the poor? Well, easy. Just don't take the money from the poor. And if you are, take it in such small increments that the UBI outweighs it. But the tax on the 1% back to where it was when Reagan lowered it. That's a good idea. So the question is, under something like UBI, where somebody's basic needs are taken care of, how is work incentivized? That's fairly easy. You see, having a baseline amount of money, in any system at all, having a baseline amount of money where my basic needs are taken care of does not preclude me from wanting to improve my situation. So let's consider for a moment. I make right now on YouTube about enough to get by. Enough to get by and to go out and eat, well, if we're grabbing food from like a fast food restaurant or something like that. I make enough to do that on YouTube. I make enough to do that. Not something I could have said a year ago, not something I could have said 3 years ago. What incentive is there for me to do more on YouTube, get better at YouTube? Simple. I work and do everything at a baseline. I would like to stop doing that. I would like to be able to afford more things. I would like to be able to go, hey, a new video game is out. I want to get that. Or, hey, I want to take Raz out on a date today. I want to do that. Right now, I have to look at my wallet every single time that I want to make one of those decisions and weigh whether or not, have I paid all the bills today? What bills are coming in right now? Do I have the ability to do this without it coming to bite me in the ass right now? Do I have enough in savings to take care of all the shortcomings in the house, the shortcomings in the car? Do I have enough in savings to make sure that our medical bills will be able to be paid? Those are all things I have to consider right now. I'd like to get to a point where I don't have to do that, where I'm able to just say, yes, I'd like to do this thing, I'm going to go do it. Where the idea of traveling, say, across the country to go see one of my friends doesn't necessarily mean that I have to sit there and save up for 3 months. I'm incentivized to do that, even though I make enough to survive right now. The idea of universal basic income is functionally no different. You will make enough with universal basic income to cover just your base expenses, or some base expenses. What incentive is there for you to work? Because simply covering your bases is not enough. It's never going to be enough for anyone. The strive to want to improve is completely and totally natural for human beings. And for the small percentage of them that get lazy and are just functionally happy to have the little bit and not try to improve, cool. I don't see why they get to be an argument against why I or anyone else should be able to have those basic things. So whenever somebody tries to hit you with that question, what's the incentive to work? Well, the incentive is the same as it's always been. If you're living with your parents right now and you don't have any bills at all, what's your incentive to work? Well, they might not pay for the things you want. You have all your needs covered, but what about your wants? Maslow's hierarchy of needs is a pretty understandable model, even if it's not 100% accurate. Having your base needs met does not exclude you from wanting your wants at higher levels or your needs at higher levels met. So again, if somebody tries to ask you, why is it that we should allow people to have these base things covered, that we should allow people to have these base needs taken care of? What incentive will they have to improve or to work? Well, the same incentive they always have had. People with all of their needs and all of their wants covered right now, who are making enough to have shit tons in savings, put their kids through college, take care of all their medical bills, and take care of all their food, never have to cook. People who make enough money to do all that still are incentivized to climb higher on that ladder and try to make more money. That doesn't go away if that money is simply being given to you. The want to earn more, it's still going to be there. Especially if the money being given to you is something like just $1,000 on UBI. And again, for the handful of people that are not going to be in this category, for the handful of people that are just going to be lazy, so what? Why do they alone get to be the argument? Why does a handful of lazy people get to be the argument against a homeless veteran? Why does a handful of lazy people get to be an argument against a disabled grandfather? Why does a handful of lazy people get to be the argument against tons of people with medical issues? Why do a handful of people get to be an argument against people who just got out of school and just want to get into a job and end up getting stuck in predatory jobs that will trap them with things like their healthcare, with things like their first place they want to live? Why does a few lazy people get to be an argument against all of those categories of people? The people who focus on those lazy people are the same people who will argue against things like universal health care on the premise that they don't want their taxes to go into things like abortion, ignoring the Hyde Amendment that says that they can't go there anyway, that don't want their taxes to go into insulin for somebody because they're just too fat. They're letting their hatred for somebody they've effectively otherized to override whatever love they have for, like I said before, in a previous bit, a 10-year-old girl with cancer who just wants to survive. Universal health care would help her survive. Make it much easier for her to function, especially if you consider the fact that even after her cancer is taken care of and it goes into remission, she might have to deal with it again as an adult. Your hatred for this person over here, this lazy person, or this fat person, or this whatever person that you deem somehow is not applicable to whatever right we're currently arguing that they should be given. You're arguing from just hatred, if hatred for them outweighs love for this person in this category over here. It's that way with universal healthcare. It's that way with UBI. So you can tackle it from either position. Either tackle it from the position of, well, why are you letting your hate for lazy people override your love for homeless veterans? Why are you letting your hate for lazy people override your love for people with pre-existing medical conditions? Or you can go the route of pointing out that it doesn't matter if people have their basic needs taken care of. They're still going to try, even with their basic needs taken care of. They're still going to try to improve their situation, as humankind has kind of done for the last... Yes. So you can do it from either perspective. I'd suggest doing both, honestly. If one doesn't work, do the other. But have that conversation. Try to figure out why they think that certain people don't deserve this basic shit. Basic shit like healthcare. Which DMs am I checking, Locke? Oh my god. Real Locke says he found me an economist. I'm scared. Because the economist he found me is none other than AirPod Marks. AirPod Marks says, socialism is when the government raises the minimum wage. LOL wrecked scrubs. Karl Marx, probably. Do have a couple other super chats. Yang brings up a good point. Humans specifically, Americans have a false idea of scarcity when there isn't a scarcity. Yeah, no, scarcity for the most part has been manufactured. Look at something like the diamond industry. The entire scarcity of the diamond industry is completely manufactured by the diamond industry to raise the prices of diamonds. Like, Ting Zing for the $10. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Is there any evidence for Trump's election fraud claims, or what is the perspective of people who believe it? It seems like it is a legit debate taking place among serious people. What am I missing? So, from what I've been able to tell, the election fraud stuff comes down to a handful of whistleblowers, supposedly 82, but though one of them recently dropped down and said, no, I was lying, so I guess it's 81 now. People who basically couldn't look at the polls super effectively because of COVID distancing regulations. And as a result, they went, well, you didn't let me see the polls, therefore there must be fraud. That's not what that means, but that is the perspective that they seem to be going with. And a lot of people who are agreeing with the election voter fraud thing right now, most of them are coming from Trump's position. There's no way that Trump could possibly lose. Therefore, anything that means that Trump might lose right now means that that's false. I'm going to close the door. One sec. Okay. Anywho. You know, is there any good evidence for his election fraud claims? Not that I've seen so far. It's mostly been hearsay. But there might be something that I'm not seeing. So I am scrolling through. Diamond industry is an excise and supply constraint, not scarcity. It is the same way economists talk about scarcity. Well, yeah, that's why I said that, like, so diamond prices are increased by artificial scarcity, and that artificial scarcity comes in the form of supply constraint. Like, that's the argument that I'm making. Tenko for the $5 says, do you think America could have something like the NHS even after taking into account the number of people being over double that of the United Kingdom? The amount of people in the United States being higher or lower than the amount of people in the United Kingdom doesn't mean shit. It means nothing. So let me go ahead and explain why this means nothing. So when people say things like the NHS only work in places like the United Kingdom because they have a lower population, they're severely misunderstanding something very important. The only reason that they make this argument is they think that, oh, well, that can't work on the scale of America. America's too big, too different, too whatever they want to throw into this category that makes us somehow different than the United Kingdom and the NHS, ignoring the people in the UK right now trying to undermine the NHS. Here's the thing. We having more people means that we have more people paying taxes as well. And with more people paying taxes, there's more money that can be forwarded into funding things like an NHS in the United States. For every person who might need medical help in the United States, that person, and other people as well, there are more people who are healthy and who are paying taxes into potential healthcare. I don't see how the scale of the United Kingdom changes any of that. All it would mean is that we would have enough hospitals built to scale for the amount of people that need to be helped, and enough money going into them from taxes from the people who need to be paying taxes. But none of that has anything to do with scale. People who try to argue that the UK scale difference somehow factors into the conversation at all don't understand how taxes work, don't understand how populations work, and they're basically just trying to kick the can down so that they can win the argument instead of actually being correct. Like, if you need 10 hospitals for every 100,000 people, every 100,000 people that you would just build 10 more hospitals. And for every 100,000 people you would have, they would be paying taxes that would go into the funding to build those 10 more hospitals. Whenever somebody says that the scale somehow matters, they're ignoring the fact that those people are taxpayers too. And that money's coming from somewhere. It's coming from the taxpayers. In an ideal world, it's coming from the taxpayers. So, no, I don't see why we couldn't have it, except for good old American-flavored stubbornness. Yeah, China with a population of 1.3 billion is working on universal health care. Woo! Shark Tango with a $5 says, Legal Eagle made a great video talking about each court case, Trump bringing the fact that even if they succeeded, it's not likely to change the votes. Yeah. Shallow Shy, how late are you? Well, technically you're an hour late, but we haven't gotten into any of the topics yet, because other topics have come up. China is a totalitarian nightmare state, but that doesn't factor into the conversation. So, if somebody's argument against the UK, which is not a totalitarian nightmare state, is that it has a different scale and therefore this couldn't work in the United States, and you point out that a country with a larger scale is able to implement this, then you're existing in the same category that they began the conversation in. You're talking about this from the category that they are talking about it from. And if they talk about authoritarianism at that point, then you have to explain to them, politely, hopefully, that you're moving the goalpost. Now you're arguing that, well, China's authoritarian. That doesn't matter here. Hello, Growlith. Thank you for opening that door. I didn't have it closed for a reason. I'm gonna close it again. I love you, Growlith. But do not open my door. Do not open my door. Oi, 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 oi. Didn't you know Americans are different from other people? Yes. Everybody is different from everybody else. Yeah, it sounds like she's having a ball with her own stream, which is good. But because of where we're located in the house, it makes it very hard for me to stream and her to stream at the same time if that door is not closed. So if that door is closed, we're golden. Like, we're fine. But then Growlith opens the door. It's like, Me and your mom get along just fine, Growlithe. Why are you doing this? America, I am not like other girls. In fact, actually, I'm going to go bug Raz's stream real quick. I see she's playing Danganronpa.
He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself to it every single day. Life is worth putting.
Oh, you didn't know that Raz streams too?
Right? She's... Growlithe keeps opening my door. She's trying to tear us apart, Raz. I don't know. Why does she do this? I don't know. Lula says, where did they even get the money for all that? Public funding doesn't go very far. True. This guy is kind of annoying.
Yeah, if you want, look up Creepy Eevees on on Twitch, and she is playing Danganronpa right now. So if that's a thing, that you want to do, I give you that. Highly recommend. In fact, actually, if everybody in the chat could just like pop over to her stream real quick just to say hello. Let me see if I can. Can I? Is there a way for me to like link that? Hold up. Hold up. Ah! I can do it. I can do it.
And
there you go.
Sura says hi from Ryder.
Everybody bug her.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up. And
bug the shit out of her.
The host and the follows, and I really, really appreciate it. Hi, Jack. Hi, Azrael. How's everybody doing today? Suris told you to bug me. Okay. Sup, it's Locke. Mortal Kill says hi, Raz. Thank you for the follow, Asina.
This is functionally a Twitch raid, yes. That's exactly what this is.
Proxinator says hello. Freya says hi. Tan says we're bugging. Thank you for the subscription at tier 1, Jack. That's... It's a fucking party. Well, thank you guys for fucking thank you for the follow, Tan. Jesus Christ. 100 raid bits from Tokume no Shi, from the dude in the other room. The Twitch raid.
Behold, my Twitch raid.
Let says hello from the YouTubes. Suris, why? Suris! Jesus Christ.
Twitch raid.
Thank you for the follow,
So, Twitch is no different than YouTube as far as live streams are concerned. I mean, it's a little better for live streaming.
Have I played this game before? No.
You literally just hop over there and just bugger. Like, you just click the link.
I watched the anime, but I have not played the game. The games were on sale, so I gotta... I have to go get a glass of water now. God damn it. I've watched the anime, so I've seen parts of the story.
Back to green, you
I know
fool.
that... I know some things that happen in the story.
I have forced her to change her stream color back to green. Waha!
Some things
I did it.
Just happen in the anime that don't happen.
Can it picture in picture like YouTube?
That happen in here that are different than in the anime.
I think so.
So
I want to say it can.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be right back.
Hype train incoming.
Lilith.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back as well because I gotta refill my drink. So I hope I will be back, and then we will get to the next bits on topic. Okay.
Welcome to the hype train, I guess. We're already like 69%.
And then we will be back to our regularly scheduled everything.
Through the fucking level 1 hype train. Jesus Christ, guys. Y'all are just all over the place. Choo choo. Exact. Thank you for the follow, Doomed Media Streams. It is a fucking party. Everybody's here. Thank you for the follow, Freyo. What did you say, Sirius? Yeah, will you get me a water instead since you did this? Oh, I'm coming with you. Okay. Well, thank you guys that just fucking Jesus Christ, 30 viewers. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, my 30 viewers. I have to be right back. I was demanded to get water, so I will be right back. Jesus Christ, honey. My water. I will be adding flavoring to it because it is no sugar flavoring. So. Somebody says, Doomed Media Stream says, trying to decide which stream I want to watch. HH. Sea Snake Jerry harasses me with 60 bits after watching ads, so that way you could. Jesus. If you should have been ultimate weeb.
Come on, girl.
Here, let me just grab my water flavoring real quick.
Come on. Okay.
Raspberry.
I have my drink now.
Jesus. You guys are
Oh,
amazing. Yeah. And welcome to the chat, Alpha Mario. And thank you for the 200 bits, Lazy.
Over
what
here.
Is with you guys?
Pop back here.
Thank you.
There. We did our good deed for the day stream. We bugged Raz. We did it. Mission accomplished. We did a good strem. We did a good thing, strem. Is exactly what we were supposed to do. Okay, so. Yeah, Growly is doing her rawr. Rawr. Oh god, no. No, I made the mistake. I made the mistake of making noises. Now she wants to go and do more. Okay, I just gotta do one more thing and then we'll get into the next bit. Okay. Hi, Growlith. Come up. Come up. We're gonna talk about a politics today. We're gonna talk about BGR. We're gonna talk about some BGR. How's that sound? How's that sound? You ready? You ready? What is going on over there? Hold on.
Oh. Don't bother trying to lie to me.
Oh, okay.
I know it's true.
She's voicing the character. Okay, I was like, what is going on over there? What happened? Now I know. Now I understand. It all makes sense now. Ugh. There we go. There is the neck pop. As we get ready to get into some BGR. Toko Scram, Raz Scram. Okay. Why did you choke on your rice? Why would you do that to the poor innocent rice? That poor, poor innocent rice. Just... It's so bad. They were laughing too hard. Well. Okay, so. You say that like the rice isn't into it. The rice is into it. The rice is ready. The rice wants to be inside. It wants to be vored. I'm sorry, what? Are you okay, Dawn? Rice means let me get my grains down that throat. Not good. Unfollowed, unsubscribed, blocked, docs, sending the FBI right now. Go ahead and clip the like there's 161 people in here. If everybody goes back and clips the rice bit, you should do it. You should definitely do it. Where did I put... No. Growth. Quiet. Quiet. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. I'm abandoning you to go rat rest. Go right ahead, lazy! Go enjoy! Go enjoy Raz's stream. Oh. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Are you enjoying being here? Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Aw. Do you want... Okay, I know what you want. Come on. Come on. This is what you want. Ah. There you go. We'll get into politics soon, I swear. First, we have to get some Growlith. This is like the palate cleanse before we get into it. You're such a good girl. Such a good girl when you're not borking. She thought she heard a squirrel. This is such a good big doggo. Good big doggo. Okay. What a baby. What a big baby. What a big baby. Alright. Crowley, I gotta get back to my stream. I gotta get back. Oh, God. I gotta get back to my stream. Are you okay with me getting back to my stream, Growlithe? No. She does not want me to. Oh, oh, she sits. God, she's so cute. Yeah, this is officially just a Growlithe stream. Somebody should take a screenshot of this and send it to me of just Growlithe looking at the screen. Just talk with Doggo's guest. Growlithe, do you think that you get a sufficient amount of head pads? I don't think we're gonna get I don't think we're gonna get a response from her. Do I say she's our canine? No, she's just a member of the family. Okay. She's just calm. If I go a woo, will she go a woo? Growlithe. A woo! A woo! No, she doesn't. Our canine. God damn it. She does not go a woo. Growlithe. She will borf at me. That's a thing she'll do. Oh, look at this. This bean. This bean borks. She borks back. She borks back. Okay. You wanna go this way? You wanna go this way? What? Go back on the couch. Go to the couch. There you go, good girl. There you go. Oh. Father, I am not done. I am not done, Dad. Jesus. Trying to get a good snip that looks like she's the streamer. Might as well be. Jesus, look at the cap. Okay, hold on. One sec. Asked for screenshot. Perfect. Growlithe is the actual streamer. Growlithe is the stream. Oh my god. I'm looking at all of the pictures you guys sent me from the stream. Growlithe is the actual streamer here today. I'm gonna throw it onto Twitter. I can't believe you borked something so racist. Oh, shush. Shush, shush, shush. I have to put it onto the Twitter. So now the streamer. Growlithe is now the streamer. See if I can I please get my Twitter post to work? There it goes. It worked. Thank you very much for the £4.99, Jack, saying you can't believe I borfed something so racist. We also had another $5 super chat from Shark Tenko earlier. Another good argument against population differences for NHS is doing Canada is pretty big in its own right. True, true, true. Can Growlithe pick up alt-right dog whistles? Maybe. Maybe. That is a possibility. Yeah, this is truly just Growlithe's channel. That's what it is. Should I edit a short video together using the audio from the rice bit? I mean, I would just send the rice bit, and then I can figure out we can figure out something. But if you want to edit something together, I'm not going to stop you. By all means. Connor, have you played the Mass Effect games? And if so, what do you think about the news of the remasters? I've not played them, but I watched Raz play through all three of them. Personally, glad they're getting remasters. I think it's a good thing. I'm hoping they come to Steam, because only 1 and 2 made it to Steam. Human, know your place. Should we actually get into BGR? Is that a thing we should be doing? That's the thing we're supposed to be doing, right? We're supposed to be tackling BGR. You think so? Okay. G in the chat. No, we'll just go with H. H in the chat if you want to get into the biblical gender roles. G in the chat if the existential dread is too much. Got H, 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 very H. We got a variation on that from Shallow Shy. G, H, G, H, G, H, G, H, G, H. G and H. Yes, we should get into it, and also the existential dread is too high. Agreed. Dad just texting asking about the Gavin McGinnis dildo thing. I'm not actually sure what the Gavin McGinnis dildo thing is. How's it going, Blood, Sweat, and Steel? Growlithe has jobs. Gets revenue. Past taxes. Alright. Okay. Let us see where we are at. Where is my... Not my live stream thing. Where do I have biblical gender roles up? Oh, here we go. Here we are. Go away, Opera GX. Fuck, I'm not hardcore enough of a gamer for you. You wanted to prove he wasn't homophobic, so he... What did he massage his prostate lightly? I'm not homophobic. I love having things shoved into my prostate. Is that what happened? Someone give... Sponsored by Raid, Shadow Legends, and Opera GX. This dildo, my ass. A love story more thrilling than Two Girls, One Cup. There we go. That's your bit for today. It is there's your bit. Probably completely and totally grossed out at that point. Combine that with the rice bit. Source continues to make fantastic meme material. Hey, if you guys want to turn any of this shit into memes, do it right ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I will not stop you. Hey, girl. Hi, are you... I see that I cannot get into biblical gender roles. I see that I am not allowed to. Is that's where we are? I'm not allowed to do this? Okay. Somebody freaked out about Growlithe popping onto streams and was like, oh my god, can you train her better? Can you put her in another room? So I was just like, you know what, for that? Come on, girl. Come on. For that, streams will now have more Growlithe. Just to spite that one guy. Because, fuck you to that one guy. Growlithe is going to be here more. More and more and more and more and more. Train her to be more invasive on streams. We spite with puppy love. That is exactly what we do. It is hers. More doggo. Dog adorable, therefore need more clearly. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know, I don't trust anybody who dislikes dogs. Okay. There we go. Door is closed. I have Jeej. And now Growlithe is back. Of course she is. Oh my gosh. Growlithe just hopped up to say hello to Gigi. She just goes, "Hi, sister." Hello, sister. How are you? Okay, so... Shark Tanko earlier said that another good argument against the difference in the NHS is the Canada being big in its own right. True. Shallow Shy has super chatted for $5. I'm going to come forward and finally admit I missed whatever stream originated G and H. Could you TLDR it for me? So the TLDR for G and H is that there was one stream forever ago that I needed a binary option on. Or I was like, hey, if yes, press H. If no, press G. But I didn't want to say type yes, and I didn't want to say type no. And the first thing that came to mind was H. And I was like, well, what's right next to HG? The origin for it was literally, I needed a binary option. Those were the first two keys I saw on my keyboard that day. So I just went H for yes and G for no. And then we just kept doing it. And doing it. And now very H has just become a thing. It just continues. No, it's not even an inside joke. It literally is just an arbitrary thing. I mean, it's an inside joke now. Easily. This girl. Do you like my shoulder, Jeej? You gonna... Hold on. Do you need help? Okay, you got it. You did it. Closed that door. Hopefully we are able to just stream now. Just stream. May the suffering begin. Yes, Gigi is a very pretty kitty. She is very pretty. She is very soft. And she has been with me for... How long has it been, Gigi? 8 years? 7 years? It's going on 8. I've had Gigi going on 8 years. Just retitle the stream, Cirrus gets overrun by pets. I mean, if you look just right over here, it's just pets. It's just pet overrunning. Meep. Shoulder-mounted cat, but not now. Well, it was a shoulder-mounted cat. I had a shoulder-mounted cat. Pet stream featuring Cirrus. It looked like you it looked like you said pet stream feet, like a feet stream. That would have been very different. She's now the streamer. Okay. So Cirrus is just a druid and naturally beckons animals by existing. I've always had a really easy time with animals. I don't know why. It's just always been really easy for me. Okay, before we continue, let me go ahead and say, if you're watching the stream and you have not already hit the like button, you have not already subscribed, you have not already hit the bell notification icon, please do so. Please do. Like, those things are all super helpful. They mean a shit ton to me. Also, over and above that, give me a sec to pull it up. Let me pull this up and out. If you guys have not already done so, and you can, or what have you, of the 20,000 that we need to fix the house, currently we have earned $1,620 so far. Of this, 1,000 has gone into reinsuring the house, so the house, should anything happen past this point, should be able to be taken care of, as long as it's not gradual water damage. Gradual water damage we can't do anything about. Also, she keeps borking, so I'm gonna hit. This time I'm closing the door. Oh boy! Look, it's a bad goy in chat. And suddenly your messages were deleted. That's what you get. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Anyway, go to your work camp. But we are currently at 1,620. Like I said, 1,000 of that has already gone into getting the house under a new insurance plan, which we should be able, hopefully, to use to repair the house in the future, as long as it is not gradual water damage, because gradual water damage can't do anything about. So, but if you do have the ability to chip in to that fund so that we can repair the house, that would be amazing. I would be forever in your guys' debt, if possible. So, yeah, that. I don't like pushing that repeatedly, but kind of have to. Let me see if I can I make it to where this thing just stays here? It's not going to just stay here. I know it's not going to, but I'm going to try anyway. We'll try it. Put it there. God, that looks so horrible right there. But anywho, if you got no money, that's fine. Like, do not think about donating if you can't. If you can't, don't. Like, that's the if and that's the long and short of that. Can we contribute in other ways? Yes. Easiest way to contribute, if you cannot contribute monetarily, is share streams out with people. Share videos out with people. Any video that comes up on my channel that you liked, you found particularly compelling, anything like that, please, 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 please share those out with people. Hit the like button, engagement, like throw them onto not even just individual people. If you think that they are good by whatever metric you're using, and the subject matter is good for any particular subreddit, drop them into the subreddit. See if other people might like it, because the more people that are watching, the more chances, or the more advertiser revenue that comes in, and the more chances there are that somebody will go, hey, maybe I can help this person fix their house. Like, theoretically, if every single person who subscribed to the channel right now, so 30 to 34,000, if every single one of those donated a single dollar, we would have the house repaired and then some easily. Now, I don't have as many viewers as I have subscribers anymore, because that just happens over time. When you hit 1 million subs, you don't get 1 million views, that kind of thing. Though I'm not at 1 million. So my my thing is just the more people that are watching, the more chances there are that we can get this taken care of before the front part of the house collapses. I don't know when that's going to be. I hope it's not anytime soon, because when I push down on the counters, it's not like I feel the floor bend, but when I go under the floor, I do see it bad. So, you just now discovered the emojis. Those are not the best emojis, though. There are some secret emojis. There are some secret emojis that you need to know about. Here. Allow me to spam you with one of these secret emojis. Behold, the secret emojis. Yeah, I know he was offered Raid Shadow Legends, and he turned them down, but Jimmy is large enough to where he can do that. Jimmy's a large enough YouTuber to where he can make decisions like that. I am not a large enough YouTuber where I can make decisions like that. If a sponsorship came in and said, hey, we're going to drop $1,000 on you for you to advertise a thing, then I'd have to do it. Because in my position right now, if I don't, then that's $1,000 that could have gone to repairing the house that I'm just not putting in its proper place. Raid is shifty. That is not untrue. Also, who was the person who said that they clipped the rice bit out? Because, like, I totally want them to send me the link to the rice bit. Screw you, Cirrus. Why would you post that? I'll tell you exactly why I post that. The alternative is this. And someone sent us a treat, apparently. I do not know who did that. If you are the one who has sent us a treat, then let me know in the chat so I can give you a very quick shout out. But I just got the notification that I was sent a treat. Siriskara, the ultimate SJW. Jesus. Please stop. What? Please stop these? Because, like, there's also hot sauce. It will never end. It cannot end. How to send treat? So there's a treat stream link that pops up every now and again that sends us a pizza. I'm going to have to change that link. I'm going to have to change that link later to send us something that's going to be keto friendly, because I'm going to be going back on keto here in the next couple days. So that's going to be modified. But for now, it sends a thing. I think it was me, maybe. I sent 10. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Sent 10 is in sent 10 over the PayPal? Because if that's what you mean, that's not the treat stream thing. The treat stream thing is something different. That's something entirely different. I see that the 10 just got updated. I just refreshed it. But no, the treat stream thing is where somebody sends an actual, like, they send a food and it gets delivered to the house. There will be a bread emoji once I have the ability to put in more emojis, but I can't yet. Link for the house fund. Wait, is the link for the house fund not in my description? It sends an actual pizza. Yes, it actually sends a pizza to the house. Like an actual pizza gets sent here. One pizza from Papa John's is sent to the house. Yeah. That is a thing that happens. Trump still doesn't have evidence of voter fraud. What a twist. I know, right? Spam service with 400 pizzas. Thank you very much for sending the pizza again, Zippy. Thank you. Also, I need to tilt this down more. I need to be in frame better. There we go. Thank you very much for sending the pizza again. That is awesome. Great. Now I want to have a pizza. Now, if somebody, once I'm back on keto, if somebody sends a pizza, then you are more than willing to take it from me. I will need to set it to probably grab, like, see what, I think you can do it through, like, DoorDash or something as well, where it'll treat stream through that. Because if it can, then I can have it send us something from, like, Chipotle that'll be keto friendly. If everyone on the stream sends one pizza. Luckily, Treat Stream has a cooldown, and you can't send multiple things within an hour of one another. You can't do that. So there is already, for all of you crazy people, there's already something in place to stop you from doing that. Also, thank you very much. Somebody just sent a $20 donation in to the fund. So I want to thank you for that. I'm hoping that that went into the house fund. Did it? Yes, it did. Thank you very much for that. Pizza Hut is king. I haven't had Pizza Hut in years. Send him a Krusty Krab pizza. Some people started posting them not knowing what they were. What is this, Shallow Shy? What is this spam of all of the special emojis? Top 5 pizza chains? Let's see. Not so much chains. There's a gas station pizza up in Iowa. I forgot what it's called, but it's really, really good. I know that, like, that, Papa John's, Domino's, Quick Trip's pizza's pretty good. Then I'm trying to think if there's another one that comes to mind that Marco's. Marco's pizza's really good. Oh, if we're talking local places too, I'm not going to say how far away I am from this location, but I used to live very close to Marietta Pizza Co. And Marietta Pizza Co. is to die for. Their pizza is stupendous. If you are... Also, Big Pie in the Sky. If you're near Kennesaw in Georgia, Big Pie in the Sky is so good. It is so good. Like Marco's, Big Pie in the Sky, Marietta Pizza, Casey's, I think, is the pizza chain that I'm thinking of, where it's a gas station but they sell pizza. Yeah, it's Casey's. It's Casey's Nicotina. Casey's is up there as well as one of the best pizzas I've had. And then, yeah, I think I'd put, like, Papa John's or something in there as well. I do not know how to make pizza myself, but I know that Raz knows how to because she's done it before. Camille's was kind of a chain, but the belt line fucked us. How's Georgia going? Did Sherman's ghost stop burning when it turned blue? Yeah. Never fold old dominoes or new. I wasn't a big fan of old dominoes, and I've actually kind of enjoyed it since they changed the recipe years ago. Oh yeah, Casey's pizza's way better than QT's pizza. Like, easily. Mellow Mushroom's good too. Damn, I forgot about Mellow Mushroom. I haven't been able to afford it in so long, so I forgot about it. Cause like, one, we're far away from a Mellow Mushroom. I have to actually travel a decent bit to get to a Mellow Mushroom. And two, they're just kind of expensive. But Papa John's is dummy pricey and not even that good. For the price, it's not worth the price, to be sure. But I still find it to be pretty good, honestly. Little Caesars does in a pinch. Like, if I'm traveling and I need to get food for travel, Little Caesars will do. I want to find a good keto pizza, though, because like when I go back on keto, you only go on keto for a few weeks and then you hop off of it, and then you go on for a few weeks and you hop off of it because you want to get into ketosis, lose some weight, and then take carbs again, because if you don't, your body starts to shut down. I want to do that, but I want to find a keto pizza that I can have during that time. Italian seasonings in the sauce is really good, though. Cauliflower crust is a good choice, I hear. Haven't tried it. Hard for me to say anything about it because I haven't tried it. Alright, that said. Jesus. She's just going nuts. Hold on. Keep writing. Pizza talk making Growly hungry. True. Body shutting down due to lack of carbs isn't that what happened due to Jordan Peterson? I'm not certain everything that happened to Jordan Peterson in his little debacle. I'm not. I'm also going to hide the PayPal thing just so that it's not there during the video itself. Though I kind of wish that I could. Keep it up there right now real quick. We are at 1690. We are 8% of the way to the goal of being able to fix the house. So if that is a thing that you are able to do, please do so. If not, again, that is perfectly fine. Don't feel like you have to donate if you cannot. And I think it just redid. Hold on. Let's reload page. Nope, it did not. Okay, my phone just gave me a false positive. Phone gave me a false positive. Antidepressant withdrawal. Said, what Trump is doing right now for $2, I have no idea. Crying. Hop up here. Come on. Hop up here. I love you. Oh, boy. Lay down, girl. Lay down. Please lay down, okay? Sit. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl for laying down. Good girl. Hey! Trump crying to Tokyo Ghoul theme. Well, we got another donation to the PayPal money pool. I should probably check that real quick. I just accidentally turned on Steam. We are at 1710 now. Thank you all very much for getting us this far. I'm not showing Growlithe right now, only because I'm trying to get her to calm down so that I can do the rest of the stream part. But once I'm done with at least this video portion, then I would be glad to show Doggo again. So, this is going to be a bit of a long one, but it's biblical gender roles. The last time I covered Larry, he was trying to argue that he should be allowed to beat his wife, which certainly laid the groundwork for a couple of fan theories of why he lost his last wife. He made a part 2, and 3, and 4, and 5 to his myriad of reasons why he should be allowed to beat his wife. He's a classic example of the adage, when did you stop beating your wife? And his answer will be, when the Bible stopped being true. And because he believes that the Bible is true, no, he'd never stop beating his wife. Allegedly. So, let's go ahead and take a look at his 19th century suffragette view on domestic discipline. Another one of his little bits of wife-beating apologia. 5-part series, yes. He's got the biblical case for domestic discipline, a 19th century suffragette view on domestic discipline, 17th century judicial precedents regarding domestic discipline, experience with incorporating domestic discipline, a newlywed's wife experience with incorporating domestic discipline. He has... This is what I imagine happens in Larry's household, in BGR's household. Honey, welcome home. I made your favorite food. Thanks, hun. Did you put the salt in it? I figured I'd let you salt it yourself. Well, honey, you know what the Bible says what I'm supposed to do in this situation, right? And then, I'm not going to enact anything past that point because I have not given an adequate trigger warning. But your imagination can fill in the blank. And it's really sad, because I want to say that I'm making up a fiction. But based on the things in this blog, it's very hard for me to make the case that this is actually a fiction. This is a thing that he does try to do. So let's go ahead and read his blog. Let's see what he has to say. In this second article in our series on domestic discipline, we will be looking at the 19th century suffragette views on domestic discipline. To do this, we will look at 2 primary sources. The first is the Declaration Sentiments, which were issued from the First Women's Rights Conference in 1848 in New York. The second source we'll be looking at is the History of Women's Suffrage from 1848 to 1861. Now, please remember, Larry is the kind of guy who believes that women should not be allowed to vote. He believes that women are subservient to men. He believes that men should be allowed to beat their wives. So he's likely going to be looking at these things and giving us quite the interesting view on them. I don't know if I think interesting was the right word for that. In fact, actually, that was the very wrong word for that. For that, I'm going to take a hammer to the face. This would be the first time I've actually used this hammer to bludgeon myself, and to try to maintain my sanity by rattling around my one brain cell I've got left. But this will be an interesting time to see if this one hits about as hard as the old one. Not as solid of a hit as I would have expected. Then again, my brain has probably gotten a lot more resilient to bullshit since I've been covering a lot more BGR. Now that the new hammer has been christened properly, let us continue. The Declaration of Sentiments was America declaring its independence from England. Wait, why the fuck does this matter? Below is the portion issued from the Declaration of Sentiments from the First Women's Rights Conference in 1848. Okay. The history of mankind is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations on the part of man towards women, having in direct object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over her. To prove this, let facts be submitted to a candid world. And he's omitted part of this. He has made her, morally, an irresponsible being, as she can commit many crimes with impunity, provided they be done in the presence of her husband. In the covenant of marriage, she is compelled to promise obedience to her husband, he becoming to all intents and purposes her master, the law giving him power to deprive her of her liberty, and to administer chastisement. Not untrue for that time. Not untrue. So, we're going to have to read this in Larry's actual voice. And for anybody who's in the comment section who goes, you can't be taken seriously whenever you use your voice. You can't be taken seriously when you use voices for people. This dude beats his wife. I'm going to make fun of him however I fucking well please. Please, thank you, and fuck off. As Bible-believing Christians, we can and should recognize the 1848 Declaration of Sentiments for what it is, and still is today, a declaration of war on God's institution of patriarchy. You know how people argue that the feminists were wrong because we don't live in a patriarchal society, we live in an egalitarian one? Here's your argument against that. The sad truth is that more than 170 years later, that war has been mostly won by feminists. Ah, yes, I can no longer beat the shit out of my wife and them god-darn feminists. Them gosh-darn feminists. I wanted to break her nose today, but gosh darn it, the feminists won. Now I can only write bigoted blog posts about how much I want to beat the fuck out of my wife. Man, those darn feminists. Those who still hold to God's design of patriarchy would have been forced into hiding, with their only option to fight a spiritual guerrilla warfare against those who seek to eradicate the last pockets of resistance to the reigning humanist regimes. Oh boy! My voice gives me super strength. My hair gives me the power to defy gravity. Okay, so my thing here with this, right? He thinks that people who want to beat their wives are engaged in guerrilla warfare. They're fighting a regime against the regime of the feminists and the humanists. They called themselves feminists, but don't you know a woman's place is in the kitchen? They call themselves humanists, but humans are supposed to be under God. Don't you understand? Don't you see? It's like Antifa. They're the real fascists. That's basically what I'm getting from BGR here. This whole shit about LARPing, that he's engaged in some guerrilla warfare shit. I have to beat my wife in the basement now thanks to these feminists. I used to be able to do it right next to the local Walmart. That's what he's upset about. That's where he's upset. He doesn't get to hit his wife as much as he wanted to. That's where we are. And I just... No wonder his first wife left him. There is no wonder. There is no wonder in my mind why this man lost his first wife. And I have a feeling, based on what I read in these articles, that his current wife doesn't want to be beat, and as a result, he's writing all these articles so he can go, "Now, honey, I understand that you do not want me to beat the ever-loving shit out of you. I understand that you prefer your arm to be unbroken. I understand that you need that pinky toe and you do not want me to crush it with a cane, but by golly, the good Lord has given me the power. The good Lord has invested into me his honesty, his trust, his need for me to teach you a lesson. You were not being a good wife. You did not salt my steak properly. And as you know, if you do not give me exactly the right amount of salt on my steak, I have to teach you a lesson. Now, honey, I don't want to do this, but Christ is to be to his church as I am to be to my wife. And what does Christ do to his followers who do not love him and treat him properly? That's right, they burn in hell. So you know what you're going to do? You're going to go into that kitchen, you're going to turn that oven on, and you're going to put your hands right inside it, honey. Not all Christians are like this. I think it goes without saying, not all Christians are like this. In fact, most Christians are not like this. But then you've got people like BGR who argue that because of this book, they should be allowed to physically assault people, should be allowed to hurt people, should be allowed to torture them. Fuck this book. If you're going to use it in that capacity. Full stop. But we continue. In the covenant of marriage, she is compelled to promise obedience to her husband. The common law of the land, in this case, we have strongly aligned with the word of God, is that they may teach young women to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, keepers of the home, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed. In fact, we can rightly say that the declaration of sentiments complaint against women being compelled by common law to be obedient to their husbands was in fact blasphemy against the word of God. My God. My dude. You're like fucking... This is like the incel manifesto. I'm such a nice guy. I only wanted to break her jaw. Like, when I read shit like this, when I hear shit like this, when I hear people try to make these arguments, I just want to slam my head into this wall right here, which I understand would be a bad thing, because we're only 8% of the way towards saving up enough to fix the house. And given that we're only 8% of the way to saving up enough to fix the house, I wouldn't want to add more repairs to the house, but holy shit, it would be cathartic every time I read a BGR article to be able to just slam my head into something and forget. And just completely forget that I did that. The husband, to all intents and purposes, is her master. Again, the scriptures are crystal clear on this point, calling women to regard their husbands as their earthly lords or their masters. For after this manner in the old time the holy women also, who trusted in God, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands, even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters ye are, as long as ye do well, and are not afraid with any amazement. The Greek word used in Peter 1:6 is kurios. That's very curious. Which means master. It is used in reference to kings, governors, slave masters, husbands, and to God himself in the Bible. All of these masters were authorities instituted by God over different spheres, but God is the Lord and master of all. The Hebrew equivalent of the Greek Kyrios is Baal, which means owner, lord, master. I'm the master of my wife. I baited her into it. I groomed her. You might even say I masturbated over her. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to make the joke. I had to cut this with something. Yeah, he's definitely for slavery. In Deuteronomy 22:22, we see the following example showing the husband's ownership over his wife. If a man may be found lying with a woman married, Baal used as the verb, to a husband, then both of them shall die. Both the man that lay with the woman and the woman, thou shalt put away evil from Israel. The passage above demonstrates that under God's law, a married woman is owned, and her owner is her husband. So you know when people like Matt Dillahunty are arguing this, and they point out that old school biblical laws regarding women treated them like property, and we get the galaxy brain take, no they weren't. Yes, the fuck they were. Women were treated like property back then, and people like BGR want to go back to a time where women are like property. That is exactly what BGR wants. He wants women to be property. If he had a MAGA hat, it would say, make women property again. But mwapa doesn't ring off the tongue. The husband's power to administer chastisement. The power to chastise is critical as an element of authority. If a person can tell others what to do, but they have no means of enforcing what they have commanded, then they really are not an authority. Correct. This is one of the first correct things you said. But BGR, there's nothing that says that you should be an authority over your wife. Like, there's nothing that says that you should be an authority over your wife, except for the one book that's way over here. You know, I mean, there's this. You can say that this says I'm an authority over your wife. That's what this says, that a man is an authority over their wife. But if I were to use that logic, because I see the Bible as any other book, to me, then I'm just going to go grab a random book off of my shelf. A random book, right? Anyone. And I'm just going to use that as my authority and say, no, according to this book, I don't have to. Oh, your book is more important because it was written several hundred years earlier? I don't care. Arguments from antiquity don't do anything for me. And people that try to say, oh, well, it's because my God is definitely real. Well, if you serve a God that wants you to beat your wife, then I'd rather believe in that God and hate it and try to kill it than I would like to actually engage in the level of dumbfuckery you're functioning under. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with it. So, what else do we have in this lovely clusterfuck of an article that is arguing that he really wants to beat his wife? Which also, by the way, just by the way, can we accept the logical consequence of this? Right? Let's engage in the principle of entailment real quick. Which, if you look it up, you're not going to find principle of entailment. That's the nomenclature that I've been using for years. It's actually called logical consequences. Argument from logical consequence. And if we look at the argument from logical consequence, we will find that if you agree that any husband should be allowed to beat their wife, then let's say that this Tabasco bottle is a father. This allergy bottle, this is the daughter. And then the daughter grows up. She's now a little hot sauce bottle like this. Not quite the same as dad, but you know, doesn't have to be. This thermos. This is her would-be husband. They get married. The father, if this father is BGR, has accepted that it is okay for his daughter, once married, to be beat. That's effectively what you're arguing for. You're not just arguing that you should have power over your wife. You are, per logical consequence, per entailment, you are arguing that your daughter should be allowed to be beat. If the husband wants to beat the fuck out of your daughter, Well, by golly, he's going to do it. Because the husband has power to administer chastisement. Fuck you. My only thing I can say to that is fuck you. If you truly believe that that is a just world, that not only should you be allowed to beat your wife, but your daughter, your child, should be allowed to be mercilessly taken down. Just because she is dating someone who has a fucking penis. What kind of functional world do you create? You create a material reality where half the population can just be beat. For merely the sin of being born. And to justify it, you'd have to prove that your God exists. And then also that everything he said in the Bible was true. And then also that those things being true mean that we have to logically follow them. You've got a lot of shit to prove before we have to accept that it's okay to beat our partners. The woman who wrote History of Women's Suffrage lived in an era where wife spanking was still widely practiced and culturally accepted. So their perspective is valuable in the historical sense, even with their moral position on the rights of women and husbands chastising their wives being unbiblical and wrong. In those early days, the husband supremacy was often enforced in the rural districts by corporeal punishment, and it was considered by most people as quite right and proper. As much so as the correction of refractory children in the like manner, the laws made it his privilege, and the Bible, as interpreted, made it his duty. If you go to the average Christian today, in the average Christian church, even most conservative evangelical churches, and start talking about domestic discipline, they have no clue what you're talking about. I know if you would have mentioned it to me 7 or 8 years ago, I would have been one of the people with a blank look. Oh, the lore gets deeper. The lore gets deeper. When did BGR and his wife divorce? Because it might be that BGR found all this bigoted shit and started agreeing that because he was born with a fucking penis, that suddenly meant that it was okay for him to do all these things, and his wife just went, that's okay, Larry. Fuck you. You're not beating me with that rod. No, Larry. No. I don't care that you've only got a 2-inch dick, Larry. That doesn't matter. That doesn't give you justifiable reason to beat me. Alright, you keep coming at me with that rod, we're fucking frying pan right in your face. That's what we get there. The lore is now that BGR's wife left him because he wanted to beat her. That's where we're at. That's what I'm reading into this. Why does his wife sound like Ben Shapiro? Because she's a very successful doctor wife. She's a very successful doctor wife. Larry, I'm here to tell you. I'm just here to tell you that if you don't know, it is perfectly natural. It is perfectly natural for women to be dry the entire time, Larry. It is perfectly natural for you to not make me come, Larry. No, I'm not leaving you because you can't satisfy me. I'm leaving you because you're trying to assault me. Say hypothetically, Larry, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, you wanted to beat me. Then, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, I would be leaving your ass out on the street. I am happy to have been challenged on this subject because it caused me to really have to research this out. I already showed in my first article in this series that the Bible fully supports 2 important concepts. First, it supports the concept of corporal punishment for both children and adults. Because Larry wants to beat his kids as much as he wants to beat his wife.
God chastening his wife in Israel in the Old Testament, and Christ chastening his wife, the church, in the New Testament. But then we come to the historical side of this. Before the 20th century, most Christians believed that, according to the Bible, husbands had a right and duty to chasten their wives using corporal punishment. The common laws of the land supported this right. And except for left-wing feminists in the 19th century, Christian women fully accepted this too. This is because when you grow up in a society that accepts certain things, bigoted or otherwise, you tend to accept them going forward in life as well because they're just the norm. They're just the thing that you grew up with. Doesn't make it right. Like take capitalism as an example. How many people have made the argument to you, if you're an anti-capitalist, that, well, capitalism's how things have always been. This is just how things have always been. Why would they change? Why should they change? Ignoring the fact that feudalism was a thing, you know, before modern day capitalism, before fucking Edmund Burke sat there and went, you know, if the monarchy goes down, I've got to maintain my position of power somehow. How could I possibly do that? I know. Ignore the divine right of kings and go to the divine right of the market. Like, that's... When you hear that shit, it is just an argument from antiquity. Things operated for a while like this, so things should continue to operate like that going forward, because that's just what we do. And that's just what we've been doing. It's okay. It's what we've been doing. It's like people with spanking. They think spanking their kids is okay because they were spanked as a kid. And then you get into the actual research on spanking and find that actually, no, this isn't the most effective punishment method. There's actually better punishment methods that are more creative, have more longer lasting effects, and cause children to actually respect you as opposed to just be afraid of you. But they ignore all that because, well, they weren't fucked up that bad when it happened to them. Well, you know what they say. If you are a child and the parent uses the rod on you, you will not die. That's what's said in the Bible in one of the BGR passages. The last time we covered this. Do you want to be immortal, Billy? If you guys remember that one. So, let's continue with BGR. Let's continue with BGR. See what else he's got to say on this. On page 599 of the History of Women's Suffrage, because I enjoy cherry-picking, by the common law of England, the spirit of which has been faithfully incorporated into our statute law, a husband has a right to whip his wife with a rod not larger than his thumb. That's larger around? Like, the rod has to be this big around. It's not you can beat her with a rod that's this long. It's that big around. But the rod can be really big. It can basically whip. That's fine. To shut her up in a room and administer whatever moderate chastisement he may deem necessary to ensure obedience to his wishes. You know, wishes kind of like rape. You want to have sex with your partner? Your partner does not want to have sex? Wham bam. Now they have to. Spare the rod. Spoil the BDSM. And her healthful moral development. It's moral for her to be forced to fuck you. He can forbid all persons harboring or trusting her on his account. He can deprive her of all social intercourse with her nearest and dearest friends. He is literally allowed to isolate you. That is what that says. Husbands were allowed to literally isolate their partners from everyone. So they could not seek help. They could not seek help. Brendan Murphy, I know he doesn't think marital rape is a thing because I've gone into his arguments about marital rape. I have a video on that too. He doesn't think it's rape because the wife consents to all sexual intercourse as soon as she signs the marriage slip. That's what he fucking believes. That's what Steven Anderson believes as well. If by great economy she accumulates a small scum, which her future needs she deposit little by little in a savings bank, her husband has a right to draw it out at his option and use it as he may see fit.
Look at that. Not only is he allowed to isolate you, not only is he allowed to beat you, not only is he allowed to force you to fuck, he's also allowed, if you get any amount of money with which to try to earn an emancipation for yourself, to buy your own land, to get the fuck away from this abusive monster, he is allowed by law to steal all of that money, take it from you, and use it for whatever he wants, probably alcohol, so that he can continue to convince himself that it's okay that he's beating the ever-loving fuck out of you every day. That is really, really messed up.
A husband chastening his wife was seen as healthy and moral in her marriage.
Yeah, slavery was also seen as right back in the day. Who the fuck cares?
By his powers of chastisement, they were not limited to just corporal punishment. He could also ground his wife as a parent grounds their child and sends them to the room. This was normally accepted practice under common law.
Again, who the fuck cares? This is... Shallow is correct. This is big fucking incel energy. This is huge incel energy. How much more do we have? Oh boy. Just a section and a conclusion, and then the suffering is over.
On page 792 of History of Women's Suffering, it states, wife beating is still so common even in America that a number of states have of late introduced bills directed to the punishment of the wife beater. Great surprise is frequently shown by these men when arrested. If she's not my wife... Is she not my wife? Is cried in tones, proving the brutal husband has been trained to consider the relationship a sufficient justification for any abuse.
Yeah, that's I don't have anything to say about that.
Chastisement did not have enough of a sting to it. In fact, in the late 19th century, the word chastisement in America was seen as a positive word. So then feminists went... The feminists! They went from speaking about husbands chastising to wives to calling them wife beaters.
That's because that's what it was. That's because that's what it was, Larry. Because they were wife beaters. Because they were beating their wives. That's what a wife beater is, Larry. That's what a wife beater is. Somebody who beats their wife is a wife beater. I don't see how I have to justify that anymore. Like, the thing, you're so upset that the thing they were doing is the thing they were called? Blasphemy. Absolute blasphemy. Yes, he advocates for this 18th century law. It's in a 5-part series of why he should be allowed to beat the snot out of his partner.
They declared that a husband chastising his wife in any form was abuse. Now, to be sure, there were some men who took their right to chastise their wives too far, causing serious or permanent injuries to their wives. And this, of course, was the case throughout the history of mankind. It was no means unique to America. But the exact same thing could be said for parents, whether they were fathers or mothers, who chastised their children, that some abused their authority to administer corporal chastisement. But the fact that some husbands abused their power did not give civil governments the right to remove this God-given power from husbands. What they should have done was deal with those extreme cases on a case-by-case basis.
What? Police, open up. Just so you know, he used a rod to beat you, but it was not big enough. It was not bigger than his thumb. So this was perfectly acceptable. Like, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Also, I'm gonna have to pause real quick before we finish. Sorry that took so long. Let's get to the conclusion real quick. So, in his conclusion,
in this second article, we have shown that the early feminists declared war on biblical patriarchy from the very beginning of their movement in 1848. They utterly rejected God's design of male headship over women. These early feminists, or suffragettes, knew they had to play on the emotions of American people to win their cause. And they did exactly that. They found the most extreme and outlandish cases of abuse they could find to bring before the courts and state legislators to prove that all men were potential abusers or wife beaters.
My dude, if you beat your wife in any capacity without her consent, you're a wife beater. That's how that works. Get the fuck over it.
The only way to protect the women from the abuses of men was to completely strip men of their power of corporal chastisement over their wives.
Yeah. Yes, the way to stop men from having the power to beat women is to strip them of the power to beat women. Yes, that's how that works, you dipshit. That's how that works, you absolute single brain-celled, smooth-brained piece of cocksucked garbage.
But we also learned something else in this article, something that husbands and wives today need to see. The idea that if a husband is using corporal punishment to chastise his wife, it is not some recently invented behavior by some far-right Christians.
Nobody argues it's a recently invented behavior. They argue that it's an archaic and outdated practice. You absolute moron. You absolute dipshit.
It is not just some kinky BDSM thing.
Actually, it is, in the way in which it's healthy.
But rather, before late 19th century, it was protected law of the land, and Christians believed husbands had the biblical right and duty to exercise corporal chastisement on their wives for their good moral development and the health of their marriages.
My dude, Larry, I understand that you can't make your wife come. That does not mean you have to beat her for not satisfying you. I understand that you're upset that your first wife left you. The answer is not to beat the second one. Trust me. I understand that your brain is stuck in the 19th century because somebody said that this was a good thing to do, and you agreed, you believed it because you're an immoral piece of garbage. But none of that really matters. The world has moved on ahead from pieces of shit like you. And yeah, I'm sure there's somebody in the comment section who's going to go on and just go, why are you being so mean to him? He beats his wife. How more mean do I, like, how many people does he have to hurt for me to be okay to be mean to him? How many people does he have to convince that it's okay for them to beat their wives? Like, here's him defending his position.
I disagree that corporal punishment should be a last resort. Rather, it should be a normal and regular part of marriage from biblical gender roles.
He literally argues that this should be just an accepted thing that people do on a daily basis. I'm going to be mean to him. I'm going to. I don't see anything wrong with that. But what do you think? Like obviously this is the part where we throw the conversation at you. What do you think of biblical gender roles? What do you think about his views on women? If he even views them as human or not, that's a different question. Interesting one. But yeah, no. He's definitely an idiot. He's definitely dumb, and he's definitely abusive. That's where I sit. I think I've made my position on him abundantly clear. But, let me know what you think. Yeah, no, he needs to go to jail. Anyway, the thing that I had to pause for earlier, pizza appeared. Zippy came through with the pizza. And the pizza appeared. So now it is pizza time. It is the time where we put Tabasco sauce on the pizza. And we then consume the pizza. As is the correct order of things. If he wants to beat his wife, maybe he should make his dick his wife. That's what I think. He should make his dick his wife, and then just beat his dick. Is it wife beating Tabasco? I don't think so. I think my Tabasco is actually pretty clean of that. Pizza's not ruined with hot sauce. Hot sauce is great on pizza. How's it going, Chaotic Kitten? You just missed the BGR part, which is probably for the best. Yes, this man just put Tabasco sauce on pizza. Pizza's great with Tabasco. What? Have you never tried it? See, I don't like ranch sauce. Pineapple on pizza's valid. I don't like it, but it's still, like, valid. I named my dick bitch, so I get funny looks when I say I'm going to choke my bitch. Like, get some nice Tabasco sauce, shake up the bottle, toss it on your pizza, give it a bite. The man's kitchen is soggy, let him have Tabasco. You're not wrong. The kitchen is soggy. Kitchen is quite soggy, actually. I don't know what to do about my soggy kitchen. Looking at the comments from my the Kenneth Copeland video. Spicy pizza's really good. Put Tabasco on the soggy kitchen to warm it up. It'll fix all the problem. Potato on pizza's really good. If you've ever had it from Mellow Mushroom. Mellow Mushroom's potato pizza's really good. WAP, wet ass pizza. Have I ever mixed mayo with hot sauce? Yes. We used to do that all the time at Publix for the customers. Is Cece's pizza good? Cece's is where you go when you want a lot of pizza, not necessarily if you want the pizza to be good. Have I ever regretted putting hot sauce in anything? It depends on what I put it on. I've put hot sauce in mac and cheese before, and I've put too much, and it made it to where I couldn't eat the mac and cheese. I'm not about to shut it down, Russ, but I am about to do another piece. I just gotta eat pizza first. Like, Zippy was kind and donated pizza, so. Little Caesars is good even when you're not starving. It's just nice, quick pizza. Hot sauce on mashed potatoes is really good, especially if you can get, like, a Carolina Reaper paste. Mix that into mashed potatoes. It's really good. Sriracha on pizza is good. So for sriracha on pizza, though, I prefer them to put the sriracha on the cheese and then cook the sriracha into the cheese. Sir, the Spider-Man confirmed because pizza time. Pizza time. Fuck, I need to watch the Raimi Spider-Man trilogy again. Pizza time is too iconic. is way too iconic.
You know, I find myself eating more pizza if it's closer. Washing machine pizza is good.
Washing machine pizza is good. We have our pizza sitting on the washing machine. So Raz is partaking in the pizza more. Spider-Man YouTube poop it's always pizza time. Spider-Man 3 isn't as cringy as people think. It's got the one super cringy scene. But honestly, the movie's not as cringe as people think. Do the Spidey dance. You mean the... that one? That dance? You want to make that scene extra cringy? Watch it without the accompanying music. The whole scene without the accompanying music. It just turns into something so much worse than it was. Here. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. Here. Let's do it. The Spider-Man 3 dance scene.
My finger is on the button. My finger is...
Here we go.
How you doing?
No thanks.
It's so bad.
Don't make eye contact.
Just incels be like, holy shit, what is this thing being advertised here? What is this stream? Guys, should I click this person's stream? It is so bad. You can hear the people. That's great. How is it advertising your stream? I don't know. How bad would this be? Hold on. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. Let's see what happens. We're gonna have infinite service. Infinite service. It's gonna go. And down it goes. It's gotta go deeper. Just I'm gonna make a face. We're gonna screenshot it, throw it onto Twitter. There. Professional stream. Which is now a professional stream. Each is delayed. The backgrounds do blend. Look, the water blends perfectly. It's like, you know the Nintendo DS games? Where the top screen and the bottom screen have the same, like, the image is on the same plane, but it takes into account that there's a gap. So instead of just shifting the image up, it's like cutting out 10% of the image. That's what this is. Let's, hold on. Should we actually turn this into a meme? Should we take that segment? Like this segment right here. So like, my stream shows this thing. So we just go, we click here, and we just let this keep on going. And then I'm going to take this segment right here. I'm going to cut out all the audio for it. And then it's going to have Infinite's theme from Sonic Forces over it. And when it takes that theme, it's going to be perfect. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into Premiere Pro together. Everybody, give me an H in the chat if you want to go into Premiere Pro together. If you guys want to go into Premiere Pro with me. And give me a G if you want to return to sanity. Alright. So we're going to take the VODs base, right? This is the base that I use for building, what is this one? Yeah, that's fine. Offline. Sanity is for the weak. Alright. So we take this. And now we go into data, OBS videos. Where is it? Where is the infinite? Here it is. We drop the infinite in. Right? Here it is. So now, once we set this to the frame size, we click here, and we just let this keep on going. Okay, now we are going to drop the audio level of this down. Now you can't hear anything there at all. So now, do I have, in my video resources, music? Using every video. Music. Copyright music. Sonic music. Infinite. I only have Infinite First Encounter in here. So we are going to have to go... We're going to have to go grab the theme of Infinite real quick. And download that. So let's go doot. Y2 mate. Alright. Now we should have... Oh my god, go away. Download MP3. We should now have the theme of Infinite ready to go. Alright, here we are. Here's the theme of Infinite. Now I gotta drop this in here and find the part where he says that's what it takes to be infinite, so... Hold on. Easiest way to do this, we're gonna go theme of infinite lyrics. Let's see. Show more. Infinite. Okay, let's see. Tidal wave. That's okay. That. All right. So let's take this right here, and it's. Okay, let's go right here, right? There we go. Cut that part out, drop it over here, and then cut this down to about this. There we go. It's bad. It's horrible. And you know what? It's being exported right now. See how long it takes us to export that video? There we are. Now we just go to Data, Adobe Projects. Let's pop over to here, Upload Video. Come on, upload video. Upload. I'm just waiting on this to catch up to me. There we go. There we are. It is one of the worst things. It is edgy joke. It is just edgy joke. Monetization, absolutely none. No video elements. Completely unlisted. Why is it 2 minutes long? Wait, why is it 2 minutes long? Hold on. Oh my god, these are here. Oops. Let's do that again. Export, it should literally only be 7 seconds. Video was exported successfully. Okay. Ignore that one. Let's upload a different one. Throw it in. Upload it to your channel and make it Service Memes playlist. Edgy joke. Go ahead and kill all that. No, let's keep it in there. Whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Monetization, none of that shit. Video elements, none of that shit. Unlisted, all of that. Okay, this one can just be deleted. It's gone. Goodbye. I understand it's permanent. Get rid of it. I don't want it. Alright, now let's take this. Get shareable link. Here you go, guys. Enjoy. You now have a terrible joke. There we go. We have now made something absolutely awful that has no reason to exist. How much did you miss? Oh, do you want to know what you missed, Professor Glaceon? Do you want to know what you missed? Truly and honestly, you missed this. That's what you missed. That right there. It is the most horrible thing, and it does not deserve to exist at all. Growlithe is just doing the big bork. Just doing the big bork, and she continue. She continue to bork. Sarah's did a live debunking of yourself. Also, Rice. Nice memes. We need to get the Rice one. Like, throw it on Twitter or something. You know, for fun. Ugh. Nature decided Sarah's needed a pool room where the kitchen was. True. 6 views and 7 likes. Do I play Retail WoW? No. I may play a little bit of it when Shadowlands come out, but just in general, no. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. Ugh. This is bad and shouldn't exist. I just posted it on Twitter. It's in Ocean's Discord. Flooded everywhere. It's just the worst. Stop, criminal scum! You posted cringe. Pay the courts a fine or lose subscribers. Your stolen memes are now forfeit. Did you consider the fact that I am armed and dangerous? No, you did not. You did not consider that fact. So I have the clip of Ceres Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship with a beautiful love story. I don't even know what that is in reference to. Wanna be immortal, Billy? How many blasters do I have just around me right now? Oh dear. Let's see here. We have this X-Shot Zuru Vigilante right here. We have this Adventure Force Great Shot Rifle right here. We have two. Where are they? We have two Dart Zone Tri-Fires right here, which are fun because they snap in place like that. Where am I going to store these? Right here will work. Ah! They're trying to fall. They're trying their best to fall. I have two Dart Zone Blitzfires, which I'm hoping neither are primed. No, they're not. Two Dart Zone Blitzfires, which are like some of the best handguns. Super fun handguns. Well, hand blasters. They're not guns. I have this Adventure Force rifle, bolt action. You guys have seen me use. From the same pack that had that, I have this piece of garbage, which is an Adventure Force pistol. Well, Dart Zone pistol. And I fucking hate this thing. This thing is stupid. In every situation I could possibly conceive of using it in, I would rather use a Tri-Fire or a Blitzfire. And then I've got up here this dude, which is a nice, fun secondary. Right here. There we go. Of course, he serves U.S. citizen. Of course, he's got guns. That is all the blasters that I have just around me right now. This is the opposite of Nerf or nothing. In recent years, The FPS of most Nerf blasters is set at about 70, whereas Dart Zone and Zuru have been offering like 80 to 85 FPS on all of their offerings, not counting the Aeon series, which just started getting more support from Dart Zone, which are stock blasters with 150 FPS.
Can you fucking stop being a goddamn problem child for 2 minutes?
Growlithe is being a pain. Yeah, if you're... Like, Nerf is very bad in the performance category right now, especially their Elite 2.0 line just completely started sucking. All of, like, their shotgun that came out of the Elite 2.0 line breaks. Everybody who's bought one that reviews them on YouTube broke them just within a day. You listen to the frames per second. Dart guns have no feet per second. How many of us snapped to attention when Raz yelled? Need a second doggo. A second puppo would give Growlithe a friend that is not a catto to pay attention to her, which would be good. Which would be good. But I would like to adopt a second doggo if we are getting a second doggo. I would like to adopt one. Yeah, Nerf was nerfed. Nerf was nerfed quite bad. So, the only Nerf stuff that I'm probably going to be picking up here in the next bit, I might pick up some of their Alpha series, just so I have some loaners available for people. The Nerf Alpha series is their response to Buzzbee and Dart Zone and Zuru outperforming them on, like, every level. In that they have their performance blasters that have, you know, they're on a decent budget. But even then, like, a lot of their Alpha Strike stuff is just kind of okay. Not great, but I might pick it up. I might pick some of it up just for stuff. Super Soaker still exists. When you design a bridge that explodes when physics is turned on, I feel like I'm missing some context. I feel like I'm really missing some context there. Okay. Oh my god, I see people retweeting the Infinite thing on Twitter. Oh boy. Find Growly a child. I didn't actually see Nerf's DS cases. No, as far as blasters go, they've kind of dropped in quality. And they dropped in quality right around the time I started being able to afford picking up the odd blaster every now and again. So now when I'm at the store and I'm looking at, like, do I want to pay $50 for a Nerf blaster? Or do I want to pay $20 for a Dart Zone blaster that has the exact same performance, if not better? I'm going to go $20 with the Dart Zone blaster. Especially because Dart Zone makes these, not these. This is just a Jolt. This is still the Tri-Fire, but this is basically just Nerf's Jolt. This, though, this is the thing that Dart Zone makes that is the most important out of everything they do. Because this is the Waffle Head Dart. And Nerf does not make an equivalent to this. Zuru does not make an equivalent to this. This is a Waffle Head Dart. You pay $6 to get 1 or 200 of these. And Waffle Heads, unlike regular Dart, you know when you fire a Nerf gun and the bullet spins because it's made of foam? It spins to the right or it spins to the left? These ones don't do that. The way this is set up, the way the wind passes through these as they spin through the air, makes them stay straight. They continue to go straight instead of veering to the left or the right. So, out of all the things that Dart Zone makes right now, these darts
are the best and most important things. Like, I mean, the other most important thing they make is the Aeon series, the Aeon Strife and the Aeon Pro. But as far as just the darts, those. Suction cup darts are still a thing. Nerf actually just released a handheld. It's like a gauntlet. It looks like Yang's gauntlets from Ruby. And it fires automatically darts out, and they are suction cup darts. So those are still a thing. Those are definitely still a thing. And there may be a point where Dart Zone starts to underperform because they're getting better and better at doing their thing, and that gets people complacent, and then they start to suck a lot, but we'll see. We will see. But, you know, I'm sorry for nerding out about dart blasters there for a moment. But I just didn't had to. Okay, so the next thing we should probably get into the TikToks, and then maybe Matt Walsh. Get into Matt Walsh afterwards, probably. Nerd, yes, I am. Absolutely. This is... oh dear. This is a meme that was just sent in one of the servers I'm in. The 35-year-old recruiter. No plans after school? That's a shame. You act so mature for your age. Wow, I would have never guessed you were that young. No, don't go to college first. You're so strong and poor, though. You're spending so much time with your friends. You should spend that time in the Middle East. That sucks. You grew up without a dad. Do your parents know about the benefits you get from serving? Ooh. Just, that is so accurate to what recruiters were like when they came into my school. Like, oh my god. Did Mr. Herdburn write that? I'm so sorry for voicing that over. If anybody wants to clip that part out, I can turn it into another meme. We'll just have a Cirrus meme channel that then all this shit goes into. One just called me. I claimed religious objection. I doubt that's the religion they thought I was. It's fair. The level of militarization of the U.S. is scary. Yeah, true. Clip that, holy shit, I need to send that to my friends. Well, then do it. Clip that portion. I will turn it into a meme. r/Cirrus memes. I mean, so just take all those memes and drop them onto the Cirrus Reddit. Just like any of those that you find, just drop them onto the Cirrus Reddit. It needs to be populated with something. Like, links in the description, and there's really no reason. There's no reason to do anything with it, but I mean, I would like it. You're so mature for your age. That meme pops up on Veterans Day. We don't really have that sort of shit in the UK. Military people come in for career fairs, but mostly they just stand there and look lonely. That's sad. That's sad. Okay. Let us see here. Where have I hidden the TikToks? I have found the TikToks. That's a very nice clip you have there. It'd be a shame if someone were to make a meme out of them.
Asterisk. Out of it. Sorry, I had to. I had to, Shallow Shy. Okay, so. Let's get into these TikToks. Might end up doing Matt Walsh another day, but I do want to get into the TikToks today. So, why is Trump TikTok even a thing? Like, it just shouldn't be. But it is. So, we're going to go ahead and go into another couple of Trump TikToks here. MAGA TikToks, pro-Trump TikToks, conservative TikToks, whatever you want to call them. Let's go ahead and see Let's go ahead and see what is going on over at MAGA TikTok.
Okay, if you're a Trump supporter and you're on this app, just stop scrolling for a second.
Okay.
So
well, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I will gladly stop scrolling.
personally, when I post Trump-related stuff on TikTok, I get so much hate for it.
Gee, I wonder why you would get a lot of hate for supporting a fascist. I have no idea why you would possibly get any amount of hate at all when you support a person who literally stands against what are classically considered to be American values. But, you know.
But now I have this genius idea.
Oh! A Trump supporter had a genius idea. Was the cap on too tightly? Let's see.
So just hear me out.
Okay.
I'm gonna form an army of Trump supporters.
A MAGA army. This dude's is gonna form a MAGA army. What is this army gonna do, my friend? Let's find out.
And anytime someone posts something and they get a bunch of hate, we're gonna storm the comment section.
Oh. Okay, so it's a bully brigade. That's what this is. It's a bully brigade. When somebody gets flack for supporting a fascist, we're all gonna come in. Me and the boys are gonna come in. Hey! I know my buddy over there may have posted cringe, son, but y'all don't mess with America. That is so fucking cringy. Almost as cringy as me taking out a fucking Nerf gun. Jesus. He's literally going to make... He's going to create a mobile safe space to protect Trump snowflakes. This is beautiful.
If you want to be a part of this, drop a follow, and then when someone's getting attacked, I'll make a video about it, and then you guys know what to do.
And then you guys know what to do. That just sounds so abusive. That just sounds so abusive. Like, if you need a personal MAGA army to come to your house, drop the video link. I'll send my boys over. They know what to do.
And for all the people doing this, be nice.
For all the people doing this, be nice. Now, I don't know if he's talking about the people who throw the hate out that led him to make his vigilant stand for Trump supporter TikTok, or if he's talking about the actual people who he's literally telling to go cyberbully people. I kind of want to cringe a little bit. But, you know, it's not really a little bit, kind of a lot of bit. Cyberbullying is cringe, my dude. It is cringe. Especially cyberbullying for God Emperor Trump. Alright, what do we have next?
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, they're gonna say, let's get some followers? Could you have spelled that correctly, maybe? Let's get some followers. With the comments turned off. Okay.
Welcome to the...
Also love the hashtags here. MAGA. Women for Trump. Trump 2020. My president. Viral. Do they know? This was made 4 months ago. Did she know that he was the plague president yet? Did she know? Proud American.
Okay. This is almost an Ahigo face. This is almost fucking Ahigo. Oh my god. So, I actually got a copyright claim. The last stream that I did, and this song played in it because I was going over some Trump supporter TikTok stuff, I actually got a copyright claim for this song. Apparently, Trump supporters have been grabbing this song and using it to basically go, oh yeah, the United States is going to be a red kingdom. It's going to be red. Because they think it's all going to be Republican. I wonder if they realize that red in any other nation would be like the color of communism. Do they think this through? Is that a thing that happens, or is it just normal? Stream should be fine. Okay. Let's see. It's just that is such a cringy thing. Here, we'll go to it again real quick because there's an end that I didn't show.
Go! Welcome to the
And I'm gonna cut it off every now and again just to make sure, just to see if I can maybe avoid the copyright strike. Maybe. But like, look at the dedication to God Emperor Trump here. They've even got a cardboard cutout of Trump. It's like Slender Man, but Trump. We're gonna pause for just a second. Sorry, take a look at it now. There you go. Here, this fucking Trump cutout. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. Just... the house looks like it's made out of honeycomb Legos. And it's just got Trump in front of it, looking like Slender Man. Like, dude, my dude, do you not realize that this is... You did not just post cringe, you're breathing it in. Not that cringe isn't argument. This is just a level of dedication that you get from people who are in a cult. That's what this is. It's just a Trump supporter cult. Got another thing
one more thing to go into. One more TikTok. And this one is absolutely weird. Let me go ahead. I had pulled up some stuff. I'll pull it up here in a sec, but we'll take a look at this.
Let me get this straight. Rayshard Brooks gets to drive drunk, fall asleep in the car drunk, resist arrest, steal an officer's weapon, and then fire that weapon at the officer, but the officer gets murder charges.
Okay. So, who here knows about the Rayshard Brooks case? Should I have to explain what's wrong here? Here, let me go through it. Rayshard Brooks was drunk. He was told, after falling asleep in a drive-thru, to go pull to the side, fall asleep there. Pulled to the side. Then the officer called back up. And then when they ran the breathalyzer test on him and found that he had a blood alcohol level above the legal level, which of course would be breaking the law, it's a DUI, tried to arrest him. Of course, he resisted arrest because that generally happens, especially when you're drunk and your ability to discern anything is gone out the window. They attempted to tase him. It did not work. He grabbed a taser from an officer, fired that taser at the officer, fired one of the two tase shots, and then ran away and fired one of the taser shots back, which means at this point he had no ability to fight anymore. And as he was running away, instead of continuing to try to use taser on him, an officer pulled out a handgun and started firing at his back, shot him 3 times. As far as I remember, one of the shots hit his spine, and he died that night in the hospital. Died that night in the hospital. So, when I see shit like this person freaking out. The weapon was a non-lethal weapon. Yes, tasers are considered legally a lethal weapon here in Georgia, but again, taser is not equivalent to a gun, and the weapon had no ability to fire anymore. It was more important to the police officers to kill this man who couldn't get back to his car. He could cause no more damage to anyone. It was more important to the police officers to kill him than it was for them to just go, hey, we have his car, we have his license plate. If it's a matter of just making sure that justice is served and the DUI is served to him, then just do that. Grab him at his house, explain to him when he's not drunk, hey, you're going to have to come to the jail cell because you resisted arrest, you were breaking the law, you drove drunk, all this stuff could have happened. No, instead the officers decided to play Rambo and be actual fucking executioners. So, when I see shit like this...
Oh, and another tidbit for you, Rayshard Brooks was a convicted child abuser.
Okay, so, when I see shit like this, I got 2 things to say. First of all, you are defending a murder, because when somebody is running away from you, you pulling out that gun is no longer self-defense. Now it is murder. Now it is premeditated. They are running away. They are no longer a threat. It is premeditated. It is now murder. But when you say shit like this, oh, he was also a child abuser. My dude, you do understand that whether or not he was a child abuser had nothing to do with the situation. It was categorically separate. And from what I remember, he'd already served his time for that. So you're telling me that because he was a child abuser, which is a horrible thing to be, he deserved to be shot in a parking lot for a completely unrelated thing. By this logic, if you stole something on LimeWire 20 years ago, and you were being arrested for something completely unrelated, the officer looks at your record and goes, you know, you actually stole about $20,000 of songs from LimeWire, and about $40,000 worth of movies and anime.
a lawsuit would probably be about $1 million off of you just to make an example of you. That's about worth a human life. Boom! You're saying that something like that is okay. It's okay for you to be killed for something completely unrelated to the reason you're being arrested. And on top of that, you are making the argument, my fucking dipshit, you are making the argument that it is okay for the judges, for the officers, to be judge, jury, and executioner. You're arguing for a pro-Judge Dredd scenario. This is something that you think is okay. This is okay in your mind. A police state is perfectly fine for idiots like you.
So for everyone saying, oh, well, he didn't deserve to die. He pointed a weapon at a cop, but he didn't deserve to die. Well, the kids he abused didn't deserve to get abused.
Yeah, they didn't deserve to get abused, but again, that is categorically separate. You are committing a category error. This is a fallacy. This is categorically separate from this. And again, if he had already served time for that, then under the legal system, we don't attack him again. He already served for that. I also love that you say a weapon, a weapon, a weapon, instead of actually saying what the fuck it was, a taser that couldn't fire again. I love that. I love how information is omitted in order to tell a story. Now, I might have done this a couple of times by accident. This does not seem like accident. This seems to be deliberate. Is there anything else in this TikTok I care about?
I've had it. I've had it for the disrespect for our police officers.
Well, considering that you have a problem, I imagine, with violence, unless it is state-sanctioned, maybe you could hopefully understand why some of us have issues with cops.
This is disgusting behavior, and
Yeah, it is disgusting, but it's disgusting for different reasons. It is disgusting behavior to believe that you as a police officer should have the power to murder someone. It is disgusting behavior for you as a police officer to see somebody who's drunk, whose ability to make coherent judgments is impaired. And as a result, you think that it is okay to manhandle them, hurt them, do anything like that. It would have been much easier for a cop to go, hey, you were driving under the influence. This is bad. You're going to get a citation. You're going to get a DUI. This is going to happen. There's no way around it. We're going to take you home. Where do you live? If police officers are supposed to be servants of the people, wouldn't it be so much easier to have just taken Rayshard Brooks and said, hey, where do you live? We're going to take you there. Boot his car so that he cannot use it again. Say, hey, either call an Uber to get home, or we will take you home. Now, I know that's not going to happen. I know that's not going to happen. Because at the end of the day, and yes, I can see chat, but at the end of the day, I remember when I was coming back from work as an 18-year-old on a bicycle, got involved in a car accident, bike was completely totaled, and I landed headfirst on the concrete. And the police officer at the time said that he was not going to help me get home. He was not going to do anything to help. I had to basically walk home with a concussion, having just been in a car accident. This is before the time of Uber. This is before the time of Lyft. And I had to just deal with that. That is screwed up. But that was my experience. And the same experience is here. The police officers, instead of being actual servants to the people, decided it would be better for them to fight and be executioners. The police officers, I assume, were sober. Unlike Rayshard Brooks, they had the ability to make a decision that was well-informed. Rayshard did not have that ability. They decided with their ability to make well-informed, rational decisions to execute him while running away. Regardless of all the other shit that is categorically separate, that is what happened factually. So when little shits like this on TikTok start trying to argue that they've got to back the blue, no, the fuck you don't. Especially not when they engage in behavior like that. One day it could be you. One day it could be me. And it's not going to be any better when it's one of us than it was when it was Brooks. Okay. Everybody is having YouTube issues right now. I could see the chat, but I could not respond to the chat directly. I did not want to respond to the chat directly that much because I was doing I was recording, and because that is part that needs to go into a video, I did not want to break off from that and have more stuff I have to edit out. So apologies for that. Hopefully everybody is okay with that. If they shot him when he pointed the taser at them, then maybe. But that's not what happened. They shot him after they'd already turned around and were running away. Yep. Said, I'm having issues loading new YouTube videos. That sucks. Just so hey, by the way, this thumbnail is so stupid. But I had to make it. Kenneth Copeland, the Mega Coper. I mean, I can see you guys. Can't see or hear anything, but at least chat works. That's weird. That's weird. I guess YouTube is just busted. Busted, broken, and bruised. Yeah, apparently YouTube is just being fucky for everybody. Just open a new tab, put in YouTube, won't load. Ugh. Kenneth looks like the old version of the president from Shadow the Hedgehog. Not untrue. Infinite fun. Looking at Twitter right now to see if anything else is going on in there. Nope. One sec.
Okay. So, are we able to be heard, be seen, any of that stuff? This was BGR earlier. Where are we at right now? Oh my god, GG. GG. Hey girl. Hey Babby. Hey Babby. What? Where's my Premiere Pro? Oh my god. GG. GG. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. They're so fluffy on the stream. I know. She is just given the love. Yeah, that's actually what they're doing. When a cat is headbutting you like this, they're trying to spread pheromones onto you. It's a way of claiming ownership. Come on, shoulder cat. Shoulder cat, because then I can work. Because then I can work. Well, since the stream is busted right now, since stream is busted, we'll just talk while I am putting videos together. How does that sound? Is this the one that I just did? I hope so. That's almost a fucking Ahigo. That is almost me doing an Ahigo face. The fucking... This is so bad. YouTube white ringed? Oh dear. Look. It's just an Ahigo. Looks in mirrors when calm. Hi, hon.
I need you to prevent me from doing a bad thing.
What's the bad thing you're trying to stop from doing?
I want to buy Cold War.
You want to buy what?
Cold War.
How much is it?
For everything, 90. But that includes any DLC that comes out with it, both multiplayer and zombie.
That's still a lot.
I know. Maybe you can help me. Maybe I'm just reading it wrong because I'm tired. Will you help me look between the base game and the...
Is it on Steam?
No, it's on Blizzard.
It's on Blizzard.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom. Scroll.
I did.
Oh. Okay, it's at the top. Like, yeah, that one.
Cold War.
Hit pre-purchase. Yeah. I don't know the difference between the Ultimate and the Standard Edition though, so like, maybe if you scroll down you'll see it. Huge. I didn't mean to shoot the cat. She flee to you.
Let's see. So it gives you tier skips in multiplayer. That's it. It gives you
Standard edition is fine.
yeah, it gives you skins on the weapons and shit.
That's fine.
And it gives you the season battle pass, which gives you 20 tier skips.
That's fine. Okay, so then I just $60. Should should I not do it?
Get it on Green Gaming.
I don't know what that is.
Hold on. I'm just... GG.
I'm threatening her life.
She doesn't care.
No, she does. That's why she ran to you.
Sit on Green Man Gaming. You can get it for cheaper. Okay, so one sec. Let's...
Gigi, should I shoot you? Or should I shoot the dog?
What is Green Man Gaming?
You are the dog, Gigi. You are the dog. Sirs? Okay.
Ow!
Everything fell. Here's your dart.
Did I even get you?
You hit, like, my shoulder.
Jesus.
Here. Here. You already shot me. There you go.
I can't wait to Google Cold War and have this come up instead of an actual Cold War.
Hi guys. It's me, boy. Rez.
So, ignoring that, that tail on the back of my neck is really weird. Now you can purchase over here for $53 instead of $59.99.
How do people know these things?
Because they're smarter than me.
They're smarter than me, too.
God, that feels so weird. Some of her fur went into my ear and just started tickling me.
Gigi?
It's
I'm
so
gonna need
strange.
you to move. This is a stick-up. This is a stick-up.
Do you think she cares?
This is a stick-up.
She is way too brave for that.
Should I do it?
No, you shouldn't.
I will make her not feel well. Because I will put it here. See?
She has no fear. None whatsoever. Okay, so let's get away from this Ahigo face. I'm just gonna grab that. Throw that on the Twitter.
Here's your gun. Thanks for letting me play with it.
Did you put the darts back in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only fired one dart.
Okay. Cat, bold of you to assume I want to live. Okay, so let's see here. It's like Slender Man, but Trump. Cut that. Sorry, take a look at it now. There you go. Here, this fucking Trump cutout. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Sorry, take a look at it now. There you go. There we go. Ah, no, keep that where it is. Fucking... These unlinked themselves. It's all my fault. It's all my fault that the YouTube got taken down. Okay. A cardboard cutout of Trump. It's like Slender Man, but Trump. Here, this fucking Trump cutout. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. Okay. So now we should have this and the audio. All that goes right here. Boom. And then here, we're supposed to have dissolves. So, why TikToks? TikToks. They go dare. Woo. Let's put... There we go. Now we hit the export button. While we're waiting for YouTube to get its shit together and start working. The cringe clip I uploaded earlier was too much. It crashed the servers. True. Well, that didn't go very far. The PC fans are giving you anxiety. Why are they giving you anxiety? They're just doing their best to keep the PC cool while it's exporting. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's just a YouTube thing. YouTube's just busted. It's just busted. Yep, everybody on your Twitter is saying that it's down too. Wait, what? That's horrible. It's all horrible. Wait, what? Hold up. YouTube's gone to bed. I just got this email. I want to throw over here. I'm going to see what you guys think of it. Good afternoon. I was watching a video of yours talking about a Trump supporter on TikTok, and I saw something in your commentary that made me think we might be a great match. Sage Voter is a new organization that has an amazing concept that will help make voters more issue-oriented and vote more reliably. We are currently developing an app to achieve this. The app will compare voters' policy preference with the candidates on their ballots and give them a voter percent match for each. This will make voting easier and more representative. We also believe this has the potential to increase voter turnout and reduce the influence of money on elections. You wrote electrons, but I imagine you meant elections. We need some prominent people to make this happen. Please take a look at our website and fill out the form if you are interested. Let's see. I'll say I'm interested. Well, I'm glad that you guys aren't any of these things, because I'm none of these things either. I'm a leftist. So, hold on. So what is it exactly that you would be wanting from me? Caution is key. Yeah, no, I remember how my channel got stolen last time. I remember. Yeah, it sounds kind of sketch. So I'm kind of curious. Email is sus. Voted out. This says my video was exported successfully, so let's go ahead and upload the TikTok video real quick while we're thinking about it. Sonic, not Sonic. Video resources, data, Adobe projects. What was the first TikTok we went into? Yay! What? You got your thing?
Now I can play Zambies.
Okay.
Why? Now why? Might you ask? Because you saw the pre-purchase, would I assume that? Well, let me tell you, motherfucker. It comes out tomorrow.
Oh. Now you can play Zambies.
Zambies. Zambarinos. Zombies. Knife.
Oh, the first one was the Bully Brigade thing? Okay. Making sure that I title this right.
I want kisses. Give me kisses. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want kisses. I want kisses. I want hugs.
This is going to get very demonetized in the beginning, but that is fine. They couldn't even spell check. It sounds dodgy.
Look at this baby.
Look at that baby.
Look at this baby. Look at this baby's butt. Look at the baby's butt.
Give me a second, honey.
No, you have to look at her butt now.
I have to look at her butt now?
Yes.
It's the same butt she's had for a year. It is
It's
adorable.
So poofy and poofy. And she puts up with so much. Oh my god, I love you.
Also, thank you very much, Ezra the Screenfell, for the $5. Why is this not letting me zoom up?
Zoom.
Not zoom.
Zoom, zoom.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll just use these tags. It's gonna be horrible.
Hey, I just met you. And this is Cray Cray. Give me pets and call me Growlay.
Trend TikTok, no. TikTok tech, no. Nope. 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 Nope.
You don't care. You just don't.
Nope.
What are you? You're not a dog. What are you? We were told that you wouldn't like hugs. That you demand them every time we hug. We were told you wouldn't like being held. And yet here you are, being controlled and held. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, you see, honey.
Look at her. I'm not even holding her. She's so
Yeah.
nice.
You made the mistake of clicking 360p so you can see 360p, Saris. Yumi. she thought it was a squirt bottle, so she's like, run now.
I'm sorry for bothering you while you're at work.
I'm sorry for bothering me while I'm at work.
Mm-hmm. You didn't say it was okay, so I'm going to...
But it was bring your panda to work day, so I've brought my panda to work.
Wait, bring your panda to work? Hold on. That means my spot is...
Ow! You shoved the headphones into my ears. Why?
Woof, 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 woof. I'm Growlithe.
Oh god, you summoned Growlithe. You summoned Growlithe. Now we're here dealing with Growlithe.
Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby.
Hi, growly girl. Oh no. Oh no. Do not put her on me. She has already had lap time today! She has already had lap time! Ah!
It's a growly stream.
Okay. She's like, oh. I am Growlith. Hear me cuddle. Ow. Just scratches. Just scratches. You came back to Doggo. Yeah, since the stream isn't working perfectly, we just got Doggo. The good Growlith.
Stop looking dumb with your mouth open.
No. Mouth open all the time. Ow. She stretched her leg so her claws went into my leg.
She's sliding, that's why. Here, let me fix.
Oh, God.
There. There we go.
Hi, Growly. Hey. Oh, you have the paw.
I'm gonna give Daddy a kiss. Do you want to give Daddy a kiss? Mwah. Mwah. No, you want to give me a kiss. Come here. Come here. Come here. Mwah. Good girl. Mwah.
She licked your nose.
I know.
Hi, Growlith.
She looks real dumb.
Of course she looks real dumb. She a big dumb love dog. Love out of 10. Hi. You just go right in your mouth. You put the finger right in your mouth. What are you going to do? There was a finger in your mouth, Growlith. What do you do? I want to pet this creature. I want to boop the snoot.
Mother, why you do this?
Growlith, I boop the snoot.
Hold on, you gotta boop, 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 boop. Can you sit up? High five.
Can I sit up?
High five. High five. Yeah, good job.
It has become pet stream. It is pet stream.
It's always been pet stream. Always has been.
Always has been.
She is stupid.
Oh no!
She is stupid,
Oh,
Tia.
she's gonna fall. You gotta save her. Save her.
I don't
life.
think I can with her feet in my face.
You can. See, look.
I'm the only thing holding her up, honey.
I know. You can save her. Oh my God.
There it goes.
There it goes.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Come on, there we go. Come on.
Good.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Good girl. Growlith, come here. Come here. Hop up here real quick. Yay. Hi. Now you are down on the ground and not in my lap. Ah ha 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 ha. Ow, she is pressing that into my fat. Ow.
Whoop.
You got rid of her support, too. Why you hold the snort?
She's trying to bite me.
Oh, fair.
So I let her bite me and then I hold her.
Make it uncomfortable to bite you?
Yeah.
She's such a baby. She's such a baby. Okay, let's... Oh!
There we go.
YouTube is sus. It is. That is a true statement.
Look at this bitch. Not fun, is it? No, it isn't.
The biting.
Yeah. Now you gotta lick, yeah.
Now it is lick time.
Can you give Daddy a kiss? Daddy wants a kiss.
Okay, drop that down.
I'm kind of cornered.
You're kind of cornered?
Yeah, she cornered me in here.
Oh.
Okay, have fun with that.
I love you.
Oh, I wanted to share the happy news.
Yay.
Hi, Crowley.
YouTube is faking tasks. It's true. It definitely is. Definitely is. Okay. Visibility. Schedule for tomorrow at 11 a.m. Schedule. Do I still play League? I'm in the process of installing it. I still play League, just not as much as I used to. I wonder why she's being all borky. I've not seen Turn Down for What without the music. I've not seen that. Okay. Now I'm just going to go OBS videos. This one can get thrown into 2B videos. What is this?
So, this is going to be a bit of a long one, but it's biblical gender role.
Let's go ahead and do... Let's go ahead and put the biblical gender roles video in. Oh, boy. This is gonna suck. Big Bang Theory without the laugh track is another one in that kind of realm. It's just horrible. I think because YouTube is doing the heckin' break, we have two errors. Or two options. Should I continue the stream while I'm just using the YouTube's broken time to edit videos, or should I go ahead and end and just do a different, like, go finish these videos but do it offline, and then we'll just be ready for a stream tomorrow? You guys take a pick. H for continue with broken YouTube. G for hop off of YouTube for a little bit and continue another stream tomorrow. H for continue? That's a lot of H's for continue. Why do you guys want me to continue just editing videos? It wasn't enough. Well, big enough. It was not bigger than his thumb. So this was perfectly acceptable. Like, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. So this was perfectly acceptable. We like it when you talk to us. I guess that's a thing. Someone on Twitch is streaming your stream for those who can't watch on YouTube. Fair. Then go watch the Watch Cirrus stream. Sorry that took so long. Let's get to the conclusion real quick. Because they were wife beaters. Because they were beating their wives. That's what a wife beater is, Larry. Okay. So we got that. I look kind of washed out like that. Not gonna lie. There it be. Or said, or when you babble at us. I should try Hades at some point. I've heard that it's okay. But I've not, like, looked up anything for it. The fans will now fight to the death. Oh, the wife-beating ones. Let's see. 2.5 minutes until this video can encode and be done. Ow, my back is killing me. Let's just pop that real quick. Get that back into place. So what do you guys want to talk about? We're waiting for this shit to just export. Been watching this while making jack-o'-lanterns. Neat. Jack-o'-lanterns are good. I'm going to pull out. Where is it? Here we are. Here we go. You're a Dart Zone fan? Name every Dart Zone blaster. I couldn't do that. I can name some of the best ones, but like the Aeon Strife. The Pro. The Blitzfire, especially after modding. But I could not name everyone. Not by a long shot. Played good RPGs lately. I mean, the only RPG I've played lately has been Genshin Impact. And I've kind of stopped on that lately. I finished the Storm Terror missions. But the fact that it's like a very infinite RPG means that I'll likely return to it in waves. How much am I hoping to lose on keto? In an ideal world, I'd like to lose 100, but I'm willing to get to just lose 50. Yeah, YouTube is kind of broken right now. That would be pounds, yes. I'm hoping that these are keto. They're teriyaki chicken sticks, but I'm hoping that enough of the teriyaki's cooked out that I can have a few of them on keto. Chrono Trigger is an amazing RPG, but I played it years ago. You know what? Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch some of my friend Nick while YouTube's down because I've got it preloaded.
Welcome back to Sonic Speed Reading and Knuckles November, or more appropriately, November Chaotix. That's right, everything we do this month is going.
Up, there it is. There it is. It's broken. It's broken. Okay, so I only had a little bit of it preloaded. It's a very long time for YouTube to be down. It's a very long time for it. Shift to Twitch? I don't want to shift to Twitch. Chaotic Kitten is already streaming my channel over on Twitch. Just watch that. I don't want to throw the stream over to Twitch myself. I don't care. Okay, there it is. Chaotic Kitten dropped a link earlier, I believe, right? Am I wrong in that? YouTube's down worldwide? Oh boy. Some friends are saying the Google Play Store isn't working either. Google everything just die? Did I just lose a job? That would kind of suck. It would kind of suck a lot. I guess I'll keep on working regardless, right? Actually, end most horrible event in capitalism. So, when people say things like the NHS only work in places potential healthcare, somewhere, it's coming from the taxpayers. In an ideal world, it's coming from the taxpayers. So the question is, under something like UBI, where somebody's basic needs are taken care of, that's fairly easy. You see, having a baseline amount of money, I'm showing this, right? Yeah. Export media. Did the trumpets go after Google? No idea. That's just in on the Cirrus News Network. Google may be broken. You uploaded and listened to a video that was so crap, Google said, no, fuck you, no one should see that. Editing stream content within a stream is exactly what we're doing today. Yeah, everybody's able to chat without seeing the stream that's on. Trump could declare a national emergency and shut the internet down. That's kind of Orwellian and terrible. It's kind of terrible to think about. Oh, he kicked them to Twitch. But some people can see the stream just fine, and one of the people in here is actually streaming my videos on Twitch right now. So, like, you can still watch this in Twitch. It just won't be on my Twitch channel. The recording shouldn't have been broken. The recording happens locally. I record locally. So, should be fine. If we go over here, I have to make tags. Nope. 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 Somebody just followed. Thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. So Twitch is blocked on work computers, but YouTube isn't? That's weird. That's weird. Who just sent me an email? That's just my friend Baldy being live over on Facebook. Because he's streaming on Facebook. Let's see. He's opening some premium gold. He got a blue eyes. Nice. Yeah, that works, Valis. God, this makes me want to go back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I hate that so much. Just watching this. Just watching him open packs. Okay, is UBI human right? Should the U.S. get UBI? Basic income. What is universal? What is universal healthcare? On UBI. Yes. UBI a good thing? Is bad thing? Why do we need UBI? Why should I care about UBI? UBI in politics. I don't think there's anything else I need there. Right? That's plenty. Monetization on. I can't do a post-roll ad? That's weird. None of the above. And end screen. She's just doing the borf. I guess this one has to be scheduled for the 13th at 6 a.m. Okay, do you need to go? Do you need to go, girl? Let me go ahead and tell this real quick. It needs to be requested. I've double-checked. I know. After manage mid-rolls. Let's drop fucking... Those are the give me food mid-rolls. I'll be there in just a second, Growly. Hold on. Hold on. Just give me a second, girl. Schedule. Yep. Okay. Have I considered looking at Snortling's Hollow Itchbat? I have not. I have no idea what that is. But I will be right back. I have to take care of Growly. Alright, we back. We back. Ads pending, ads pending. Upload video. It's sitting over here. This is just the UBI one, right? Yep, okay. UBI one goes into Doobie Videos. This one goes into Doobie Videos. What's this one? What the channel's doing right now. Set to frame size. Do 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 do. Takanuva from Bionicle is transgender. Takanuva? What was Takanuva? It's been years since I dabbled in anything Bionicle. Literal years. Bionicle was written by frickin' DC. The comics were. Like, real good shit. Really good shit. Adobe Projects. I only ever watched the first Bionicle movie. YouTube down, Cirrus live. I know, right? The frame in the background of the stream, you show the next head TM image. No, here's what we're gonna do. That's what you guys get. This is what people get when they come back. You're not being greeted with any horror. This is not horror. This is good. This is the good stuff. I'm not frustrated. I'm just working. I'm doing channel shit. No, you're not getting saved from that. Oh, I see. I got the error message just came back for me to remember when the big giant head first appeared. Yes, he's from this one's from Ocarina of Time. This one's from Ocarina of Time. Yep, he's the potion guy. Nope, you have returned and the face is here. The face is here. That's not the runner. Whew, sorry. Okay. Yeah, you know, buffering. Yeah, YouTube was down for a little bit. YouTube was down for a little bit. Either Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time. Specifically Ocarina of Time on the 3DS if you have the ability to. Oh, you came back to horror. That's what you came back to. TV videos. What is this one?
Look at a couple more of these Trump supporter TikTok things and see if we can actually get maybe a good coherent argument. Song I've just been hearing.
This is another Trump supporter TikTok. I don't think I need to do anything to edit this one down, right? This one just functions as it is. Master has given Dobby a gun. Dobby is Glock. Yeah, everything looks clean on this. I can just boot doot 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 doot. Set this to frame size. It will be export. It is in export. And we go back. Where is it? Where did I put it? There we go. We go back to the face. There we go. You can see Pika? Oh, that's glorious. That's wonderful. I'm so glad you can see. There's so many good things over on this end for you to see. Look at that. Just... That's exactly what you wanted to see. This is what you wanted, right? Coming back? Coming back gives you this? This is what makes you happy? Is this what makes you cheer? What did you come back to? Oh, nothing, nothing. There's nothing over there. It's just an SCP. You know. It's just an SCP. What are you gonna do? Stop trolling the mods. They work so hard. They should get cookies. The Face. Make an SCP called The Face, and it specifically attacks only one streamer, and that's me. Got a kitten. If you want to keep the stream up, go ahead. It doesn't bother me. I don't mind, nor do I care. Ugh. Fucking what would be The Face object? Ow, Yumi. The Face object class Keter. I worked hard getting people to go to Twitch to see you. Why would you do this to me? Well, you see. Hey, all, what did you miss? Nothing. Nothing at all. You've missed nothing. Just The Face. You've come back at a perfect time. The Face is here. I'm not frustrated. Yumi is just here to say hello. Painful claws, Yumi. Okay, Yumi. My shoulder. Go to my shoulder, Yumi. I can get Gigi to go on my shoulder. You should be able to go on my shoulder. I know you do not like being shoulder kitty, but I can work with you as shoulder kitty. You okay, hon? Yeah, I saw that YouTube's finally back. YouTube's back on the table, boys. You mean he looks soft now? Oh my god, Peppy is Parrot. She's not very good, Parrot. Oh god. You've hopped? Is it chest time? It's just chest time. I'm just Cat Tree. I want to... Okay, Yumi, I love you, but hop down. SCP Orange Man won't leave your house. Okay, grab this one. Toss it over to YouTube. Upload video. Wait, what? No, I want to upload the video. Orange Man can teleport Autobot.
you mean? Up, down. Please.
Oh, she's brave. She's brave. She's very brave. This is an Omega Rangers level threat. I haven't played more than an hour of the first Dark Souls. So I can't really comment on it. You've done your job. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. No face you have returned to this. The smell of Donald Trump farts makes you see the face. My energy's all down on the ground now. After the YouTube hit, my energy levels are low. Who's creepier than Kenneth Copeland laughing? Nobody. Nobody. I can think of nothing creepier than that. And that wins the Creep Award. YouTube got knocked out for about an hour or so. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight a fucking copyright battle. Why is it fair use? Made a TikTok video and I am responding/reacting to that video. It is a down of transformed content. So just so you guys know, what I'm dealing with right now is I'm having to file a fucking copyright claim. Actually, like, keep content for a video. Hold on. Is there
Is there a how? Action video. No, no. I'll just provide the rationale. Have I seriously been streaming for 5 hours? I have been streaming for 5 hours. Fucking... Fuck TikTok. People are going over the TikTok shit. Okay, I wonder when this dispute's gonna actually work. I guess we find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I think I missed the super chat. Wait, did I? Hold on, I'm sorry. Who's creepier than Kenneth Copeland laughing? Nobody. Who's creepier laughing, Copeland or non-spray painted Donald Trump? I think Copeland laughing is still creepier, honestly. So, alternate stream title. Cirrus files a copyright claim while the face watches intently. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna end stream. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. Means a lot, even when YouTube broke. So I'm gonna do this.